I've hit the button for it to start. See the lights flashing, but do you see my face yet? Let me know. I'm looking at myself, waiting. Anyway, here we go. Hey! What the fuck is up, Dennis? You see me? Say something if you can see me. Who's here in the chat right now? Bunch of people, cool people who are here now. Bunch of handsome, sexy, beautiful geniuses. Just gotta make sure it's actually going through. I can't see. You can see me. All right, great. We got Raymond Filer and he was the first. Acoustics here and he's not the worst. George DeMello says the hello room. Grindcore doesn't like to listen to doom, so Michael Cookson, well, either one's good, is here as well. Randall Hammer wants to go to hell. No, he doesn't. Hello. Just rhymed. Drop Audio says he's longing for gonging. Isomatic doesn't want that. Want to get some frogging. Nope. Tony Lee is also sleeping in. Dungeon Boy says hello and Gigabush. I picked a bad key for this. Coxswain. Well, because this is kind of a boat-looking hat. You could be the coxswain, which is like a person on a boat. I don't know what they do. It's like coxswain. Anyway, hello. How's it going? How we all doing today? It's Friday. I have been trying to figure out all day, like, if because it's about to be a long weekend, there's gonna be more people here or fewer. But all that matters is that you're here and that I'm bringing back the ceremony of a cold one ASMR. James Collins, I didn't see your name. You didn't comment anywhere. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? So, I got a soda stream. Hi, Rudy. Did I miss it? It didn't show up on my... Oh, I wonder if it's because I have top chat and not live chat. I don't know why it would... it didn't show it to me because you dropped an F-bomb in it, and apparently that doesn't go into the live chat. So I'm sorry. James Collins, don't be sad for you. It's okay now, 'cause I sang your name, it's true. There actually are dots on the fretboard. You can't really see them from where you're standing, but I can. Anyway, now I can see all of the comments. All right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Vivi Glick is here. Hello. Skeleton Dork. Hello. Welcome. All right. So here we are now going to the west side. I pick up my friends and we go for a ride. So how's your week been? Mine's been pretty good. Fucking around with some exotic sweep arpeggios before this. I really like that one. Big Lydian sounds. So I finally got this guitar like back in shape. It was sitting in desperate need of strings and just some TLC. So I put that in this week. And I really like this guitar for stream because it's ultra light. Like it weighs nothing. Let's see if I put it up to even higher dork height. Play better, but I look, like a dork. My week was great. Thank you for asking, Tommy Lee. So aside from turning 40 last week on the 16th, I went to Portland for my birthday, which I didn't particularly want to go to Portland, but the Postal Service was playing there, last show of the tour, so I got to see them again on the eve of my 40th birthday on the 15th. Oh, you turned 30. Happy birthday. So I went and saw Death Cab and Postal Service. I'm whatever about Death Cab. I like them just fine. But Postal Service, Give Up is top 5 all time for me. So I went with my girlfriend and one of my best friends who I've known since that album came out, basically, in like 2003? 2003, yeah. It's an absolute fucking masterpiece, in my opinion. And we just sang along to every word. My face pissed tears the entire time. I absolutely, unashamedly cried at every song. Like, fucking glorious, wonderful show. Absolute spiritual experience for me. It was fucking great. Thank you, Grindcore. The secret is not going outside. The sun is your enemy. Did they have a ton of backing tracks? I honestly didn't really pay attention. Men do not cry. Well, then I guess there's something about me that I don't know. Actually, cowards don't cry. Real men cry when they need to cry. You had a good time at Electric Callboy? Hell yeah. Did you see my my reaction to the song that came out yesterday? I did it on the other channel, on the Twitch Clips channel. Bad Bandito, what up? Michael Cookson. All the rules and all the information that you need will be right here. You got to see Dayseeker. I don't know them. I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about them. The strangest dream. Everything was exactly how it seemed. There's never any mystery. Who shot John F. Kennedy? It's just the man with something to prove. Slightly bored and severely confused, he steadied his rifle with his target in the center. Became famous on that day in November. Don't wake me, I plan on sleeping in. Don't wake me, I plan on sleeping. Ooh. Fucking best lyrics, in my opinion. Like, some of my just all-time favorite lyrics. And I love Tiny Beats. I think they're just the best mashup of, like, electronic music and indie rock. But the good stuff, you know? Bet you didn't know Gilligan could shred. I mean, the show was literally... It was an elder millennial convention. Like, everyone there was my age. We all, like, looked similar. Like, everyone. Everyone who was the right age when it came out 20 years ago, you know? So I didn't realize that Rat-a-Tata was like a particular style of music, kind of. So I was just like, I don't know. Fucking cool, though. Who's gonna be the first today? What's up, guys? What are we doing? Who's got some music for our ear holes? Did you notice I got a new cool camera angle going on? I got one. I got a Dorito. It wasn't crunchy like I thought. Whoops. Yeah, they were in a lot of movies and commercials. They did like a car commercial for with one of their jams. I don't remember which one. Ubby existeth. Bienvenidos. Oh, here we go. Now the fucking party's starting. Arno de Sogus coming in hot. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Caleb Wyant the Searchlights is getting ready to. Good. Fantastic. Getting ready to donuts and submit. That's not what you wrote. All right. We're starting it off today with Arno de Sogus. Where you from, Arno? Arno. Is that a... I have no idea what kind of name that is. I've heard it before, but I can't... I cannot recall where. All right. Concrete and cherry trees. It's a lyric video. All right, let's fucking go. Let's see if he wrote anything. Hello, Trey. I saw that you're streaming tonight. I thought I'd give it a try. Enjoy the song. Well, all right. Commander Replay, then I've done my job, if that's true. Here we go.
Please, don't let me in no more. I'm stuck with who I was before. I'm free, but I don't fly away. When I break, then I might seize the day. This is where I'm from and I don't care what people say. But I know something has been forcing me to stay. They say run before it
All right.
rains. A flood of pain
All right,
that
all right.
pushes dreams away. I say stop, don't turn
Fucking right into it.
Cause I make peace with concrete and cherry trees. How could I live
Joyce and I'm welcome to them.
I'm afraid I never did belong. My thoughts are diamonds, they sing this song. If they come along, I know they'll make me strong. Too much darkness to be found when you walk in the gray. I look away
fun.
cause I refuse to integrate. Run before it rains. A flood of pain that pushes dreams away.
Nice vocals, good harmony,
Don't turn away.
good energy.
Cause I make peace with concrete and cherry trees. Now I just wanna live.
Caleb, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Cherries grow, then it's what you want. Later you went through your trial zone. The trees will disappear.
Nice screen. Really clear.
A flood of pain that washes dreams away. I say stop, don't turn away. Cause I make peace. They say run,
Really nice synth. Nice like kind of pop punk vibe, but without like the dumb cliche. I think when I hear like heavy music that's kind of major key, it's like either pop punk or power metal. Damn, dude, that was really good. Straight to the point. No fucking around. Like, no unnecessary anything. Like, it was action-packed. Dense. Like, all killer, no filler. Like, it's a really short song, so I think if I told you that you needed more dynamics, that would just be like you probably have a hard time shoehorning it in. So I think it went straight for the throat. And you delivered the goods all the way around. Like I'm not sure I have any real notes for you.
Please don't let me in no more. I'm stuck with who I was before. I'm free, but I don't fly away. When I break, then I might seize the day. Where I'm from and I don't care what people say. But I know
I think maybe
they say run before it rains.
like a lot of layers of vocals in the very beginning might be too much. You're really good at yeah, you're really good at layering the vocals. Like, hotel security in the house. And not really any Deutschlich, you know, like if you're German and writing in English, doesn't sound like it. Like,
now I just wanna
although like right there, it sounded like you said, "I just want to live." And then, but the word said "leave." That's the only time I was like, that could be an accent. Young Vertigus.
A flood of pain that washes dreams away. I say stop, don't turn away. 'Cause I made peace.
I could use like more of that synth stuff throughout. I think that's pretty unique. This is a good way to start off the stream. Like, from what I can hear, the production's pretty good. Voice sounds great. Like, maybe a little bit too much, like constipation strain in your singing voice sometimes. Like, a little bit too much closing off. Like, on some of the higher notes. It's really hard to get a nice grit, like a nice rock tone in those kind of higher notes without getting that. Hi, Mom. Like, I still struggle with that. But like you're killing it, dude. Like, I don't know what else I would want out of this. Kane Blaireau. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, dude, great work. I thought it was cool because it sort of like evokes other things, but it doesn't really sound like anybody else. Like, you don't sound like you're copying someone. It has a lot of elements in it that are from like other stuff maybe, but it was a very original sound for me and it worked great. Oh yeah, we got to get the are there any mods? Are there any mods present? I have not seen hide nor hair. Oh, there's Topher. Yeah, I want to get this. I want to get these polls going. Let's see if this works. Song or gong? So, what are you all doing for the long weekend? All right, vote, guys. What do you think? Song or gong for Arno? Ooh, Kane Blairo's first submission. We got some fresh fish up in here with Kane. Vote, vote, vote. Is the voting working in both YouTube and... What up, Daniel? Of the Throne. Ooh, got a new 5150. How's it sound? Top notch. All right. I'm going to close the voting so that I can open it for this next one. Great work, dude. Only one gong vote. All right. Piku, piku, piku. Let me see. Did I miss any? No. Okay. All right. Here's Caleb. Been writing songs since I was a kid, but I think I'm slowly getting better at it. Hopefully you'll like the song. It all came to me one day. The Digging of a Well is the song name. All right. Caleb Wyant, The Searchlights, The Digging of a Well. Abaddon! Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Jesus, dude, you bought a lot of gear. Oh, we're already a breakdown. Not even a minute in, and we're already breaking down the breakdown, the whole thing. Had like 18 different parts already. We're only like a minute and a half in. This is like prog hardcore. Mordecai! Coming in crab. Crabbing in hot. I mean, crabbing into the pot. I mean, jumping into the hot pot. I mean, jumping into the crab.
Raining, acidic torture, pouring, corrosive vapor, praying, oh God, will you see that my soul is on its knees? The walls I'll ever take, your hands are clean, forever I will be, your slave to me.
Okay, little variation on the riff, but why are you doing it 4 times? This like interlude thing. And now for something completely different. Like a really random tempo change. Blech. endless instrumental chug riff. That's the end? Okay, this is a structural disaster. Much more than any of the individual parts being good or bad. In fucking 3.5 minutes, you took us around the world for no reason. Like, what the fuck was this? Like, we go back to the beginning of the song and it sounds like a completely different song. And also, this part is a fucking mess because the bass is trying to, like, follow what the guitar is doing. And it is not, that's not working for the part. I'll say that much. Like, something has to anchor that. All right, let's get the poll going. All right. All right, song or gong, folks. You may now vote. The voting is open. And, like, there's so many random parts in here that, like... Not to mention the performance of this whole first riff that's supposed to be, like... Sounds like it's supposed to be really techy and, like, crazy. And it's sloppy as fuck. Like, don't write things that you, like, can't play and record right. Like, that's not hitting. What up, Jules Bard? And, like, so many... Like, you have 100 fucking riffs in this song. None of them are particularly good, but the way that you're treating them within the song, it's as if they're incredibly important. Because you're like, you keep like introducing them. You have all this like kind of dead air with these riffs. Like, how are you gonna do this fucking kind of a breakdown before you've done anything to break down, you know? I mean, this is like... Not to mention, like, why is this instrumental? Like, you did that whole fucking breakdown thing with no vocals on it. Ruined Effigy. Jumping the line. Thank you for your donation. I just realized, I think the... why is the fart sound so quiet? I turned the alert box down on a different... All right. Ruined Effigy, jump in the line with a 35 banger. You will be next. Nope, not now. Next, after this one. Like, you got a real fucking heavy thing going here. Like, let's go. While we kill each other in the pit. And then, like, another intro, this, like, endless fucking intros. Misery is for the wealthy. Like, not even so much as a breakdown call-out. So this is just, like, local band song structure, okay? There we go. Now that's a proper volume for the fart. I mean, you guys will have to let me know. Was that too loud? Hotel security! Coming in hot. So it just feels like you mushed together a bunch of parts, that don't have almost anything to do with each other. And that's why you have this structure problem. All your transitions are not working in any way. Like it's just not hitting, and that's because it feels like there's 10 different songs in here. Like nothing has almost anything to do with anything else. So like I don't understand why hardcore feels like it doesn't have to treat songs like songs. Like I understand there's like a different function of it, you know, like I didn't even get to see what just happened. Oh shit! Todd McKimmy dropping the big farts. We got 2 freebies courtesy of Todd McKimmy.
Another one.
Todd!
Another one.
Thank you so much, Todd. And we're going to get some music from Todd as well. You have been added to the list, as has Hotel Security. All right. So, you still have to treat this stuff as a song. Like, what I was going to say is like, you know, hardcore is like built for live performance. Like you want to do things that will get people hyped so that they kill each other in the pit. But like, you can do that in a way that doesn't make it for a shitty listening experience, I think. Like, I just feel really strung along. I feel like you didn't actually care about any of these parts. You were just like, all right, another riff. So, that didn't work for me, but you've obviously got some skill. You've like, you know, you've got, like after the beginning thing, like, noodly bit, you actually the production actually sounded like kind of good. I think the vocals needed some better production. Sounded okay. So just work on making the structure feel more intentional and less like, now we're gonna stop and introduce another riff. And like, you don't have to introduce every fucking riff. I kind of feel like you probably shouldn't introduce almost any of them most of the time. Like, you gotta, if you're gonna introduce a riff, it better be fucking so good and really important, and not just one you're gonna play once and then never come back to. So just keep working on it. Just keep working at it. Like, people keep mentioning Knocked Loose. Like, what is Knocked Loose doing in this same basic style that makes it work while this doesn't work, right? Like, what are the what are they doing? Okay. So here's Ruined Effigy, jumped the queue with a 35. Oh, I gotta put on a new hat. We actually blasted past new hat time. This is actually better because the IKEA bucket hat is very, very funny to me, but it kind of like covers my ears a little bit. Top songwriting tips, or singing tips rather, you asked? You have to build up the muscles in your system before you're going to be able to do any of the things that anyone tells you. That was the biggest thing for me. Like, my singing teacher would tell me all these things, all these tips and tricks and stuff, and they didn't make any sense to me because I couldn't do them yet. So, power hisses. make sure you pop your diaphragm. That'll, like, you'll feel it through your abs and your, like, everything. And that'll get you really good and strong. Because control is really the most important thing. And that is hard to achieve. Okay, here we go. What's he said about it? This one releases next week. Here we go. Musical Medic also. Thank you so much for your donation.
Now the pieces have been set by hypocrites that rigged the game. Take a seat and dig right in. Believe the lies and take the blame. Group to act a certain way. What sealed lips wish they'd say. Last meal that makes
I feel like something needed to crank up here.
The woman's new fool makes you sick. She sings with pain. She knows that, and she looks within. She sings with pain. She knows that, and she looks within.
Fix the whatever you're doing to those vocals. Those other ones sounded a bit better. And I think they need a little bit more pitch correction.
So small, so sweet, they disregard. Why life
I like that
has
riff.
got to be so hard. You feel, you bleed, you cry, you've drained all your tears. You shed away all your pain and fear.
Fears and Fears is a forbidden rhyme.
She knows that, and she looks within.
Mike Garrett. All the information.
She knows that, and she looks within.
Yeah, that's a good chorus. We've heard this before, yeah. Or a version of it. It feels a little like
You set me free
so
and washed away these lies.
in this range right here, your voice sounds like gold. Like this is killing. The higher notes, that feels a little squeaky in your ranges, in your range.
Oh, unravel my mind.
I want you to lean more into this sound.
Cut away these spines.
You're crushing it right here. There are 2 freebies available, folks. If you want a freebie, we have a system which only works.
Unravel my mind.
We have months.
Unravel my mind.
Okay, that sounds good in that range, but slightly less complex.
Lightly saying they can save our souls. Lightly, and she looks within. Lightly dreaming, screaming, take control.
Oh, Nicole, thank you. Sorry,
And she looks within. She sings within.
All right.
She knows that. And she looks
The poll is now live.
She sings within.
You can vote song or gong.
She knows that.
Yeah, I think you need to work on the vocals on the chorus. I think you need to layer it up, and also, I mean, the sound is, come on, fucking go. Like the sound isn't bad. You've got a good sound, but it's I guess it feels a little lonely to me. Your verses feel long to me. Like it feels like you did something, like you added some more beat, like.
What makes you sick? Group to act a certain way. Take a seat and dig right in.
Like you added bass, I think.
Believe the lies and take the blame. Group to act a certain way.
But I think it needs more than that to make the verses not feel long.
Last meal that makes it stick. The one more spoonful makes you sick. She sings with pain. She knows that as she looks within. She sings with pain. She knows that as she looks within.
Yeah, I think you need, because you've got a good chorus, good melody. It's very memorable. It's good because you've got that little, that's your, like, the melody. And then you do it again, but not the whole thing. That's a like little bit of a tease repetition, and then you give it to him again. But to me, the performance and production on the chorus vocal is not hitting, and I think that's very important because it's the chorus. Yeah, but it's good. Am I drinking a Busch Light? No. Polar. I don't drink beer or alcohol. And if I did, I would not drink fucking Busch Light. Come on. I mean, beer is fucking gross. Sorry. If I drank booze, it would be all fucking fruity girl drinks. I would get so fat. Like, this is your boy, no beer. I have a beer gut without drinking beer. Can you imagine what I would look like? Okay. Let's see. There are 4 layers, so yeah, you might have to turn them up. All right, let's see. Do you guys follow Sarah Drums on Instagram? So, like, the algorithm for me on Reels, it got my fucking number, okay? Because it shows me drummers now. And that's all I really care to watch on short form content for the most part. And there's this girl, Sarah Drums, and she's fucking hilarious. Like, truly fucking outrageous person. When she turned 30, she shaved her eyebrows off. And she has this, and the reason I thought of it was because she has a song where she goes, it's just called I Like My Big Belly. So she's an incredible drummer, like super amazing drummer. And sometimes she'll just like set up the drums and like a microphone and just sing a song while she's playing drums. And one of them's like, I like my big belly. It's really, really funny. Okay. The bowl is closed. So let's see. What's this next one? Who's this? My Darkness. You guys should check out Sarah Drums. Okay. Kane Blaireau. Oh, Estapario? Yeah, dude. That guy's incredibly entertaining and amazing. Okay, here we go. What's he said about this one? Kane Blaireau just said thanks. Nothing in particular. Post Rapture Party is the name of the band. That's a pretty funny name. You are the drummer. Compression the musical. That guitar sucks. It's kind of shitting all over an otherwise kind of nice mix. The part's okay.
I'm not hiding from the light.
At this point,
I'm just happy where I am.
something needs to have
Don't
kicked up the heat a little bit. It's starting to feel very loopy. Little bit yeahs.
Some of us can't take the constant
I was not expecting.
and that is Why don't you listen to my words? They won't bring you pain.
All right, poll is open. Song or gong?
I told you the same. I'm gonna stay in my darkness while you have
The production on this is really holding it back. Vocals sound good. Is that only one guitar? You gotta double track those guitars, bro.
Some of us can't take the constant
So like kind of cool melodies and stuff. It feels really repetitive to me, which can be a cool vibe, but I think you have to mess with the dynamics a lot more. Is that a fucking splash? Don't hit a crash on every fucking measure. Yeah, this just got. You took a pretty good idea and just like made it really boring and static. Like, it didn't really feel like it had different sections. It kind of felt like one continuous part. China Splash. Anyway, that wasn't really working. Like, I'm going to address you because you're the drummer and you submitted the song. You have to make the drummer is like the conductor of the song. Okay, you have to like indicate to the audience what the different parts of the song are, and like you did that a little bit. So like, by changing the power hand. And you did some like sort of little hi-hatty stuff in the beginning here. Yeah, so you got a little bit of like a yeah meets doom metal vibe. Yeah, and there's a lot of potential here. It is not there yet, and what you're gonna do to take it to the next level is, first of all, I mean, I presume this is like a demo that you recorded at rehearsal or something. It sounds a little bit live. The drums are too fucking busy for sure, but too busy and also not like interesting enough, if that makes sense. Like, that's kind of a weird line to toe, right? Because you want to be able to, you want the parts to be interesting, but not sound like you're overplaying. So this feels like overplaying, but it's really boring, if that makes sense. So you need better production, of course. But there's no point in getting there until you've got the song dialed in. I think the whole time the backbeat is in the same place too, and like that's not true, because here we got got it.
Won't you listen to my words?
Okay, but oh yeah, no, it is. Okay. That's one thing that's making it feel really loopy and drony in a bad way. Right? That's not hitting. So you don't have to like go halftime, double time, all of that back and forth for each section of the song. But for it to be that exact same groove throughout the whole thing is really, really draining and like kind of exhausting to listen to. But like lots of potential here. Like there is, with some refining and like something to make us feel like it's not one continuous fucking part. Is really going to help. So also, like, it feels key-wise and harmonically really, like, in the middle, like, really in the same place the whole time. Like, not a whole lot of real, like, proper chord changes. It kind of, even though there's a little bit, it still feels like we're kind of in the same place where we started the whole time. So take us on more of a journey. I think this is worth refining a lot. Not just this song, but like as a band, I think you could be really good. All right. There are 2 freebies available. Hold on. Which I will have to do because... Hold on. Yeah, because there's no mods for some reason. I mean, you know how it is with mods. Like, I don't pay them. If they don't show up, it's, you know, like, I can't be like, hey, your shift just started. So, like, yeah, my shift at fucking work in my job. Cool, though. Keep it up. Keep it up. I put a little bit too much cherry bubbly liquid into my soda stream beverage. It's very cherry-y. All right. Okay, somebody named Dusty wanted a freebie, and the description alone makes me go, no fucking way. The song is a through composed, you're already out. Don't do that. Don't through compose music. Ambient lo-fi metal track which progressively gets busier. No. That's your freebie right there. Nope. Shh. All right. As long as these two meet the criteria, we will listen to them. Because I don't have anybody who can vet them. But if they don't, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, whose was this? Let me get the list back up. Was this Abaddon? Yeah, I think. May Be? Okay, yeah. So here's Abaddon's song, Fake/Horse. I mean, that's a pretty funny name for a song, Fake Horse. Yeah, Aeonics. Here we go. Oh, what did he say? Hold on. Hello, Trey, spelled wrong. This is the latest song of my solo project with a vocal feature that does about 50% of the vocals. Okay. I also did all mixing and mastering on it, so pretty much any critique is welcome. I hope you enjoy it. Greetings from Germany. Hello. Hallo, wie geht's? Woher kommst du denn, Abaddon? He's like, ich komme aus Deutschland. I just fucking told you that. All right, here we go. Fake Horse. You should have mastered it a little hotter, I think. I'm cranking it up over here. From near Münster. Make a fine cheese. Bus compressor is pumping a little bit.
The horse is here.
Low note. Gnarly deathcore style vocals. Definitely a unique kind of a vibe. This part feels really loopy. It's cool. I like that little synth thing, but it just feels copy-paste. It doesn't grow at all. It's just like one flat dynamic. And the vocals are kind of like buried in a weird way. Let's try. low. Too low. Okay. I guess I thought it seemed like the music was too low. I mean, we got, oh yeah, the song. All right, the poll has begun. Song or gong? What'll it be? Whoa! Suddenly epic at the end? Where was this the whole time? Yeah, let's start. I want to run it back to this ending bit. So, I just feel like this is a great example of sounds good, but you're leaning so heavily on the sound and the production that you ignored a lot of like musical development throughout each of these parts. It feels like you wrote the part and you were like, this is how the part goes, and then you just copy and pasted it throughout. It doesn't feel like you wrote this song lovingly, like you cared about it. It feels pretty robotic. The vocals are cool, but also a little bit buried. And when we got... What is this? Why is it trying to fucking play a different song now? God, I fucking hate that. Yeah, so you start off, you go straight for the throat. It's pretty fucking gnarly. You've got that like spooky little rap synth thingy in the background there. The whole thing's very scary. It's intimidating. What's the word? Menacing. Nicely menacing. So, but you got me like stoked right out of the gate, and I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. And then we just coasted at this one level doing the same fucking thing over and over again. Like, I get that this is an addictive sound and feeling to be like... But then... More. Hearing that same thing that many times with like no development of any kind puts me to sleep. Like how do you sleep to this? How is this the sound of sleep? It's boring. Got a little bit of like not thal, but yeah, like kind of like a thal-y groove, like this kind of like consistent. It's like really pushing and like you're right there in the moment, but the moment doesn't go anywhere, and that's what's bugging me. So, I think you could do something cool with this, but you have to like make it. You have to take us somewhere instead of... It feels like you dropped us off at daycare and you were like, okay, this is the first part of the journey. Hang out here for a little while. Mommy's going to go have a 3 martini lunch. You know what I'm saying? And then we just hung out in the little playpen. But we never went on a journey anywhere else. I thought we were going on a trip. You promised us Disneyland, and instead we went to the motel and just stayed at the hotel pool across from Disneyland in Anaheim. So that's what I think it needs. It's, yeah, 0 surprises, no motion, only staying, which I personally don't like. There's a lot of things you can do, a lot of little things you can do to make it feel like it's moving. Like just little things adding and taking away and like, and playing it differently, like having it dynamically like kind of go up and down and move and like, let's then have that. Okay. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Hotel security. Hi Trey, been a while. We just released this song today. Excited to hear your unfiltered thoughts that you won't be able to do anything with because you already released it. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Manic Attack. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Woo! It sounds like if Muse didn't start to suck. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to put Musical Medic on there. There's a storm in your head, but you just can't see through the clouds. There's a man nice. In your very bed, nice. But he won't all right. Get out. You tried to ride the empathy. The voting is open. The poll has begun. Vote. Song or gong? Fun chord changes. You think this sounds like me singing? Don't look down. Don't look down. This is my way of telling you guys that I'm secretly the singer of this band. Me, Matt Bellamy of Muse. Huh. I think maybe that's a joke, by the way. I'm not actually the singer of this band. Maybe it sounds like my voice, but I don't think that I sing like that. This was great. Very enjoyable. I think every time you've sent something in, I've told you that I think you need more layers of vocals, and I think that is still true. How do I turn streamer mode back on? I don't want to hear... Oh, wait. I found it. Okay. Who's going? Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Continue holding. Interesting chords, good melodies, hooky chorus. Had a lot of interesting musical stuff without it ever feeling wanky. Like, it didn't feel like... yeah, it never felt like show-offy or like, we're musicians who are good at playing music. Look at me. But also it had cool kind of proggy vibes without being annoying. So yeah, like, I think this riff is a little whatever. What does that fucking sound like? There's another riff that's I'm struggling to remember what. But it's cool that you're taking it through the chord changes instead of just having it this static thing that goes over and over again. Yeah, I like that Dark Star says it's more interesting muse. Being a version of a band, which it's not really, it just has a bit of those vibes, but generally, being a version of a band can actually work really well. For example, I really like Owl City because they put out more than one album, and the Postal Service only ever put out one album, and they probably will never put out another one. So like, I'll go, like, when I'm done listening to the Postal Service and I want more, I go and I listen to Owl City, who aren't as good, but give me a bit of that vibe. Now, in this case, Muse has started to suck. Like, at first I was like, oh, they're like, you know, they're Muse. They're doing crazy different stuff. They're trying a bunch of things. And then they just started getting bad. And, like, their lyrics cringe me the fuck out now. Like, so anyway, I would much rather listen to this than Muse these days.
We did this together. We made this mess ourselves.
Really nice, like 12-string guitar layers. So I love this kind of chord change. Let's see. Oh, it's Cowboys from Hell. Yes. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so is that loud? Is the guitar really loud? I can't tell. So I really love the like a tritone type of thing. It's a little, that is the only thing to me that kind of felt like zesty chord change, huh? To have it start the verse, I mean, it works. It's fine, but it's...
Unless we take a shortcut through hell, so don't look down.
Okay, there are some vocal layers in there. I guess they're just very... They're very tastefully mixed. And I think they're all lower harmonies. You don't have any high ones. Maybe that's what I feel like could be missing from the Did it. Okay. The Capta Hub has subscribed. Thank you. Welcome to the Gong Game.
There's a stone in your head, but you just can't see through the clouds.
And your second verse is a bit too similar to your first verse, I think, right? Crank it up, like crank up the heat for the second verse. Maybe the first verse. Yeah, your second verse is a little too copy-paste. Don't do the Tom beat again. Like, do something else.
There's a man in your bed. You try to run the ambiguity to see where it would take you, but there's a possibility uncertainty could.
That also makes the verses feel really long. I think probably what you should have done was chop out half of the second verse and just get right the fuck into it. It's too much build in your second verse.
break you, so don't look down, don't look back. You must prepare
Yeah, dude, this is, I mean, it's really nice. Like, I'm being a little bit nitpicky. Production's good. I think you needed to build into your chorus a bit more. The transition into your choruses is not very powerful. It's a nice solo.
so don't look down, and don't look back. You must prepare yourself. Brace for the leg attack.
I mean, you've obviously got the range. Let me hear some nice high notes. High harmony. Doubling up the riff in octave. Good way to end it. Very nice. Overall, really good. Very enjoyable. Yeah. Those are my notes. It's very rare that hotel security sends something in, and I'm like, I didn't enjoy that. It's been mostly very enjoyable. Okay, so that was Hotel Security, Manic Attack. It also had a good hook. Okay, now we got some Todd McKimmey here. Todd said, all right, he says, we release this on May 31st, so there's a small window to correct anything egregious. Life Eternal, it's a cover. We've heard this a few times, but this, I presume, is now the final, give or take. WMG is Warner Music Group. It's anything that's gonna get the stream blocked, more or less.
Can you hear me say your name forever?
God damn it.
Can you see
Such a
me
beautiful moment.
longing for you
Ruined by farts.
forever? Would you let me touch your soul?
Thank you so much, Jules the Bard. Jumping
Can
the
you feel me
queue
longing for you forever?
with a $35 donation. You will be next.
I know the light grows darker down below, but in your eyes, it's gone before you know.
So nice.
This is the moment of just letting go, she said, if you had life eternal.
Yeah, we've heard this a couple times in slightly different iterations of it.
Can you hear me say your name forever? Can you see me longing for you forever? Would you let me touch your soul forever? Can you feel me
Now that tiny beat sounds great.
longing for you
Before it was like,
forever? We dance once more. I feel your hands are cold. Within your heart, a story to be told. This is the moment of just letting go. 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 Can you hear me say forever? Can you see me longing for you forever? Would you let me touch your soul forever? Can you feel me longing for you forever and ever?
why does the hi-hat sound like it's coming out of the middle?
I know the light grows darker down below, but in your eyes, it's gone before you know. We dance once more. I feel your hands are cold.
The ride sounds like it's coming out of the middle too.
A story to
I mean,
be told.
What makes you think I don't do covers? This is literally a
This is
cover.
the moment of just
We're currently
letting
listening to a
go,
cover. This is a cover
she said.
of Ghost. Not in the freebies, because... Yeah. Yeah. So... Yeah. The very bottom of the YouTube thing that's under the freebies section. So that means that somebody else has paid for your song. In that case, like, I don't want to hear a cover. Like, I mean, this stream is about many things, but primarily it's about songwriting and composition. So, like, it's not that I am not willing to give feedback on covers, because there's so many things that you could improve, but if somebody else is, if it's a freebie, it can't be a cover. The rules have been made over literally 3 years of people trying to pull some shit. And anytime somebody tries to pull some shit, they get the rule named after them. So, yeah, the only thing that I heard is some weird panning in the drums.
Feel your head. Can you see me longing for you forever? Would you let me touch?
It feels like the drums panning is inverted. Like, it felt like the toms were all panned, like, super hard. And then all of the cymbals are right in the middle. That sounds like just something you fucked up in the export or something. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Y'all are hearing that?
Just forever. Can you feel me
It sounds like you didn't pan the overheads or something.
longing for you forever?
It sounds like all of the cymbals are coming out of the middle. Sounds like the drummer put all of the cymbals on one big rack right in the middle. I think aside from that, it's not going to get much better than that. I mean, I still think this fill into the, like,
Can you hear me say?
there's still something weird about that bugs.
Can you hear me say?
I don't know what that is. It feels like something is not really in time, or I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess I didn't technically name the no covers and freebies rule after somebody. But I don't remember who it was. Somebody sent a song that was a cover of an Alice in Chains song, and they didn't tell me, and so I sat up here ripping on the songwriting. And after like 15 fucking minutes, somebody was like, this is a cover of Alice in Chains. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't think that was a freebie. It was a really long time ago. But it's like, why would you sit there and listen to me taking apart the song's composition when you had nothing to do with it? Why? But I think that was exciting. It's a really nice cover of a really nice song, the one we just listened to. So, good luck with the release. Let us know when it actually drops. And fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, Billy. I think it could pop off pretty good. It was Jules, it was a song that I didn't know. Like, cuz I know like most of the golden era of Alice in Chains. Like, I grew up in the 90s. I grew up in them 90s. So I know, but I didn't know this song. It was a deep cut. All right, here we got Physanthropist. Excuse me. A new demo by me. Some leads / synths are maybe missing here and there. At the moment, I'm very happy for any feedback to complete the arrangement. Physanthropist, you wander alone. Alright, this is pretty sick. How do you pan overhead? Hard right and left. Well, depends. Usually hard right. Nice. Lyrically got a little awkward towards the end of that phrase.
Meant nothing to me. You feel the end. So last time you spared me. Wrath of the narrows with the sun. No longing for rest.
Yeah, this is
The lessons my DNA crosses you see.
If there was only one overhead mic on the drums, you need to fire your fucking engineer and get your money back. That didn't really hit. Change the ending of that. Oh shit, we got a Dick Ripper! Dick Ripper McGillicuddy. Production's nice and fat. Like, for a demo, this feels pretty great. Why did it feel like it slowed down just there? It felt like the tempo dropped. Have fun, Fleetwood Mac. It was pretty nice. So far it's...
I'm here again, and your words still mean nothing to me.
I'm waiting for, like...
We at the end. Last time
So far, nothing feels like development. Okay, we heard this. Okay. Okay. No, that's a good one. Yeah, it feels like a little bit of like Deutschlich awkwardness in your lyric phrasing. Mostly towards the end. Feels like you're not landing the plane with the phrasing of the lyrics. Really fucking stanky grooves. A lot of this sounded like what I wish Opeth would have continued sounding like, if that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't sound like Opeth exactly. It just feels like it's, I don't know, like referencing it or something, but fucking killer, dude. Like, it felt a little long to me, but like, did that part at the end happen in any other part of the song? Like, that's a very exciting intro to the song. Like,
Clear signs when your world gets in trouble.
yeah, like that. A lot of these parts feel kind of wordy. Like, that felt wordy as fuck. I think you can do that kind of. Trouble feels like a weird word to do that with.
Gets in trouble.
Trouble. Maybe like use the first vowel sound. Maybe not. I don't know. It might just need to be performed with a bit more conviction. It could be that. Sometimes it's hard to tell if something is a composition problem or a performance problem, because sometimes it's like right on the cusp of whether or not it's going to work. And that's where like a really solid performance, or not even just a great or good performance, it's like a particular one that's going to make it work.
You're sunken and sick alone.
That's,
I tracing your tongue.
and then it feels like you just kind of like, yeah, some of your sort of like ending runs and stuff just aren't hitting.
That I never seen before.
That I've never seen before. You do like a cool little syncopation here, and then you stop syncopating it. You've done this a couple times throughout this song. And this is something I hear a lot in metal too. Like, they'll start off with a really cool syncopation, and then it feels like they're like, no, I don't want it. No, I don't. Ooh. And it just kind of like drops, like right here.
That I never seen before.
Hold on.
Seen your
What was it?
I tracing your tongue. That I never seen.
That I've never seen before. Like, that would hit really fucking hard.
Here we go again. All your words meant nothing to me. You feel the end. So last time you spared me.
Yeah, you got it in here too. I feel you like starting to get on the offbeats, and I get stoked, and then it just like kind of like, it just feels like you ran out of creative steam or something. Didn't, yeah. Work on how you're really ending those phrases. Fucking figure out how you're gonna land the plane in a way that's more powerful. okay, here's the thing. Check this out. So now we're coming back around to this, right? Yeah. So we're coming back around to this sick intro part. Like, so it feels like this verse grew a tiny bit, but this part still feels like completely out of left field. I think you need to. I mean, this kind of like surprise hit can work really well, but I think for the length of that section to be like that dynamically static. So it's like you've got two halves of the verse bit here. And second half of the verse, you do crank up the heat a bit, drums change a little bit. But this part still feels kind of unearned to me, I guess. But it's so sick. All of the like secondary parts, the layers, the high, I don't know if they're lead, I think they're like guitar stuff, maybe like a little keyboard. It's so tasteful and it works so fucking well. It absolutely adds something without being intrusive. That doesn't hit it. And that either. This is a cool phrasing. But you lead away to the grave. Something, just fucking put a button on it. You just kind of like you, right? Lulls, I think it just needs. I think it needs more intensity and energy leading up to that part. I don't think you even really need to almost add anything. I think it just, the performances need to come up. Maybe like roll the gain up just a smidge. Really enjoyable listening. Yeah, dude. Really fucking sick. This is gonna be killer. Yeah, Germans are at a bit of a disadvantage compared to the rest of Europe. Not all of Europe. Some of the rest of Europe is worse, but a lot of Germans have the worst English of Europe, and it's not your fault. It's not your fault that they fucking gave you all the American movies with dubs. You know? Earthbound Wizard. I see your. There is a line. It's not huge. So far, I see your submission, but no donation. But yeah, like aside from that, like fucking killer. I think that's gonna be really great. Top notch. Okay. All right, this is Musical Medic.
I wrote this about being an alcoholic the last time I was drunk before I got sober. I probably jumped the gun in releasing it, but I was proud to finish it because I've got so much unfinished from those times. Some of it's pitchy, and I'm aware of that now. Intend fixing it, but I haven't had much time. Would love feedback of any form to put to use going forward. The Bottom by Skywatcher.
It has the amount in the description. That's all.
And I won't forget anything about what you've done.
That is a
Yeah, you will dig your grave again.
pretty unique vocal style.
Lie to everyone. You call me the darkest side of you. I know your secrets well. Yeah, you pushed me down again, but I remain here still. I will be down at the bottom. I need not surface to breathe.
Okay.
I'll be here even forgotten. I will
Yeah, drop,
be
same.
deep underneath.
It feels like they were corrected to the wrong key or something, like. But he did mention that he realized it's pitchy.
Reminders of all
All right, this is growing and building quite a bit.
Those times that you shed my blood, distorting your reality, as you go under in the flood. I will be down at the bottom.
All right.
I need not surface to breathe. I'll be
Yeah.
here even forgotten. I will be deep underneath. I will be down at the bottom, where only I know the truth. This sea of lies that you're holding. I will be waiting for you.
That's a good chorus. That's a really good chorus. This is suffering from production, not the composition. I will be down at the bottom. You got me with the chorus.
Taking my control again. Indulgence.
I have barely listened to Sleep Token at all. Everybody's saying that this sounds like. Woo! Yeah!
Down at the bottom, I need not surface to breathe. I'll be here even forgotten. I will be deep underneath. I will be down at the bottom, where only I know the truth. This sea of lies that you're holding. I will be waiting for you.
I was about to say, Sleep Token has lower tuned guitars, and then this part came in. Yeah, this is just undercooked. Well, that's a low ass note. Musical Manic, do you listen to Sleep Token? would mute that China at the end there. Yeah, so this is just down to the performance of the vocals and the production. And like, so one thing that you've got on Sleep Token is that your song's not 9 fucking minutes long. So, but songwriting wise, this is very memorable. I will definitely remember this. You really built from the beginning to the chorus. I appreciated that because it started really small. Right? Really nice sounding synth in the beginning here. It feels like you are at the it's giving me bottom of the well vibes.
And I won't forget anything.
I feel like the vocal performance here in the beginning isn't really matching the vibe of that. It's a cool and unique sound. I think you're going a little bit hard. Forget anything. About what you've done. Like you could do. I think this style of singing should come in a little bit later. You could do basically the same thing. I just want it to be a little bit smaller, personally. If I was your producer in the studio, that's what I would have said. But I think you did a really good job building. You didn't just fucking make it sound like this and then flatline. And then, you know, like you added all these elements. It kept it exciting. It kept me listening while you went. It's really good. Yeah, needs work, but yeah. So just you can just take it off of Spotify, fix it, and change it up, finish it, and then re-release it. Okay. Bloodletter, New York. This was a freebie, so if it doesn't have vocals... What up, Daniel Johansson? Go! Is that a bass crack? He said go and then they didn't go. Oh my god, why are we... What the fuck just happened?
The sands of time are falling fast. The Reaper gives me more than I can show. Why? Follow me into eternity. The eyes of God. My crown. Watch me rise as it falls down.
So I failed to read the description that he left here. It says new metal / core inspired by Slipknot, Tala, and beatdown hardcore. Recently started a band with my best friend. Ignore awful vocal mix, LOL. He did the vocals. I like that.
The sands of time are falling fast.
This.
The rainbow gives me more than I can show. The never
The rest of it's
seen
alright.
those guys before. I offer yes to say and then you drag me to the crowd.
If you're gonna do a tempo change, do it like that. Hear how he did it a measure before? That actually works pretty well for me.
The sands of time are falling fast. The reaper gives me more than I can chew. I've never seen those guys before.
Yeah.
I offer yes to say and then
A lot of these vocals are cool. The Dr. Claw voice, I love that shit.
how does your blood wash out? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. So there's a lot of good stuff in here. It just sounds like he's never sung with grit before. The sands of time are and like I just heard myself doing that just now. Yeah, so there's like a I mean, that's once again, that's a performance thing. This actually has a lot of really cool, interesting guitar things going on, believe it or not. Like those are obviously like natural harmonics. Do a little, turn them into a breakbeat. This part is double as long as it needs to be. Fucking, and then you fucking stop. Cool little. Like, don't do all that and then have another. Okay, so the problem here is that the vocal performance isn't lining up, and because there's a lot of subdivisions, it's doing this with the let me see. It's doing this with like the drum parts, and that's why it sounds fucked up. Like it's just not tight enough. Because now I can hear like what he's trying to do. Or it might be like the double of the vocal or something that's making it sound shitty. Like, so the idea of that is actually cool. Cool little chromatic lead guitar thing.
There goes my head. The sands of time are falling fast.
The sands of time. The sands of time are falling fast. Yeah, I mean, he's singing an octave below. Like, there's no way to get any kind of good sounding power down there.
The reaper gives me more than I can chew. Follow me.
he's trying to do 100 different fucking voices in this song. Like, it's really ambitious for somebody of his vocal ability, which sounds like it's getting there. But so I can actually appreciate this level of ambition. And I think that the phrasing of the vocals, the melodies and stuff are good. Most of the writing is solid. I like that. I like those little glitchy guitar things.
The sands of time are falling fast. The reaper gives me more than I can show. I've never seen those guys before. I offer yes to say and then you drag me to the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I figured you chopped up the and didn't kill switches.
The sands of time are falling fast. The reaper gives me more than I can show. I've never seen those guys before. I offer yes and say and then you drag me to the crowd. That's something to say. Bring down all.
Yeah, that's a shitty to have that melody. That is teenage angst lyrics. That's really high, but an octave down. Na 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 na. The reap, or is he doing an octave below that? Na 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 na. No, okay, yeah. I actually, for the ear that I have, which I think is pretty good, okay. That's like why I'm here doing this, is because I can hear shit and know what it is. I actually have a hard time with like what octave things are in sometimes. Like I don't have perfect pitch or anything, but you know. So I think this has a dick ton of potential. I actually thought that the song was pretty good. I think it might be coffee o'clock. Ooh, excuse me. Huh. I just needed to stretch a little bit. That yawn wasn't a sleepy yawn. That was just a like didn't move my body enough yawn. So yeah, composition wise, I thought that was really good. The performance will come with time. You know, just keep working at it. I liked it. Fuck, I didn't run the poll. All right. The poll is ready. You can vote now, song or gong. So you're going to do that while I take a real quick bathroom break because I'm super hydrated. So vote song or gong right now for the next couple minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom, grab my coffee, and then we'll be back. We got Ketos up next, and then Rob, and possibly some others that I missed. Okay, BRB.
I have a vision and prescription, child. Thought you'd be living out your future. Clock is rewinding. I'm inviting you to taste how it could be. 'Cause I know it's been so long. And together we can face the enemy. Then you'll see you were so wrong. I'll show you where to begin. Lay all your riches and sins at the foot of the gaudy cross. I'm inviting you to taste how it could be. 'Cause I know it's been so long. And together we can face the enemy. Then you'll see you were so wrong. I'll show you where to begin. Lay all your riches and sins at the foot of the gaudy cross. At the foot of the gaudy cross. I have a vision and I need your assistance, darling. I see your future of perfection, sinless and shining. I'm inviting you to taste how it could be. 'Cause I know it's been so long. And together we can face the enemy. Then you'll see you were so wrong. I'll show you where to begin. Lay all your riches and sins at the foot of the gaudy cross.
I had to pee-pee, so I went and I did it. Children.
Cracking of a cold one, ASMR.
Oh, that one didn't quite crack the way that I wanted it to. Give me crack! Give crack, friend! Give it me. Andrew Jackson, what up? Oh yeah, Weapon Against Evil. I literally just bought it on Amazon, I think. Yeah, had to be Amazon. I actually also ordered a super sick ghoul shirt that did not fucking arrive in time. So I don't usually do this, but because it took so fucking long to get there and was then therefore useless to me, I literally just did a chargeback. Because they wouldn't give me my money back. They wouldn't let me return it, so I was like, fuck you. You're not getting my money. I would have returned it too, but they were such dicks about it. So, suck my balls. There have been some bangers. Yeah. Okay. So this was let me check. Which one was Alterex? I'm Rob. Okay, that's this one. Okay, Alter X is next. This is... Yeah, okay. Here we go! Ketos, Stuck. Demo. He says, simple riff, 3 months since started singing overall vibey song. Oh yeah, Andrew, I've been, Did nobody vote? Or did you just do that? Oh, you did, okay. Gotcha. Never mind, you're good. Keep going. Do that. The vocals are kind of low in the mix. I am a sucker for this beat, not gonna lie. Heavy footwear, felines, boots and cats, you got me. This literally is like the Jun Jun riff. It's not about whether or not a riff is simple. Simple is good, or can be good. You don't want cliche. Alright, the voting is open. You can vote. Song or gong? Local bar type guitar solo. That's like a little bit of an inflamed kind of a riff. I actually think your drum parts are like pretty good. Like, they feel pretty natural. Man, I got a blister on my finger from the gym this morning. All right. Hey. So, great fucking start. You said you've only been singing for 3 months. Cool. Take that into account when you're listening to this, okay? You're off to an excellent start. It sounds like you layered a bunch of takes to get the sound that we're hearing here, so it was a little hard for me to know like what your voice actually sounds like. But keep working at it. I thought, aside from the fact that the riff was a little cliche, the like you're sort of like I think you need to change up the groupings
dun 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 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, right? So like your kind of groupings of 2s and 3s. So you've got the sort of like, you know, it's like a double pick riff, right? You're pedaling off of the probably the open string, and then it's like the higher notes, when they happen, they're creating this phrasing, this grouping, right? 1 2. What is it? 1 2 3 1 2 2 3 1 2 2 3 1 2. What am I thinking? 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3. Like, it's not bad. It just feels like a lot of riffs that I've heard before, and a lot of that is going to be just changing up where those notes, those higher notes, sit in the phrase. Like, but like, give us some little surprises as to where those higher notes wind up within the measure. I don't know. Something to freshen it up a bit. When it hits, though, like... Okay, so the main problem with the vocal is less the performance and more the phrasing. Dun 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 dun. It's really like Neanderthal all in the fucking quarters. 1 2 3 4 dun dun dun. Which is weird because the track itself is pretty groovy. Nice. Like, this feels good. Yeah, I think your vocal parts need a bit more flow to it. Right now, they are like really anchored to the quarter notes, and that is very boring to me to listen to. So like, think about ways that you can freshen up the rhythm, the rhythmic phrasing of the vocals, and I think you'll have something here, because like it's like an enjoyable listen for the most part. It just gets a little unga bunga, you know, a little kind of like, yeah, a little bit Static X, a little bit yeah, I mean, Static X is good. You don't want to sound exactly like that. But anyway, all right, Alterex Lurkesian, Vincent Emerald coming in hot. Don't you play. No. Damn it. I got click happy. I have 3 beverages here in front of me. Attention deficit disorder. All right, what is Alterex Lurkesian saying here? Hi, Altarex here. Review one of my death metal songs with industrial influences. Any advice is welcomed. Here's some advice. Watch out for low-flying pigeons. $10 more buckaroos, and it's a new hat for Trey. All right, here we go. M-Rob. Woo! Don't fuck this up. That was cool. Hello, Sound Dealer. Metallic River of Blood is what M-Rob is. Okay. Vocals are mush. Why do metalheads love quarter notes so much? Or if we go into 8ths and 16ths, you gotta play all of them. You gotta fix the fucking production on those vocals. Everything else sounds like pretty good. Why do I dislike these blast beats? What bugs me about that? That's cool though. Like, but imagine how much cooler it could be. Ba-da. Like, mix it up with a combination of syncopated and on the beat rhythms, and that would slay, because it's fucking good. Just a little. John McIntyre in the house. What up, kid? So I think this is the second or third time we've heard this part, and every single time it's killing my will to live. Like, because it's like, and now for something completely different. Like, completely random, like, tempo drop. These blast beats sound better to me. Definitely need vocals. All right. The poll is open, folks. What's it gonna be? Song or gong? Cast your votes. What are you doing to me with this ending? How big can I make the thumbs up? Thumbs down rather, in comparison to my head. What the fuck was that ending? Okay. First of all,
don't fucking reel me in with this intro. And then not give me more of that. Like, where are those synths throughout the rest of this? Like, if you're gonna do industrial tinged death metal, give me more industrial. Okay, so the mix is a bit fucky, and that's not helping. The drums are like really loud and really woofy, really like and they're eating up a lot of the frequency spectrum. I mean, as drums do, but you got to carve out some space. Okay, there's cool synth throughout this bit. It might just be a bit more buried than I want it to be. I mean, you have to re-record the vocals. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you mixed all of the fucking high end and like, what's it called? Like pronunciation sounds out of it. But it sounds like you kind of like. I just sounded like sand people. What are they called? From Star Wars. Yeah. So, dude, get in there and, like, just fix the fucking production of this and learn how to record vocals better. Because this... Oh, yeah, the Tuscan Raiders. From Tuscany. You need the... Because, like, so much of this is really good and really enjoyable to listen to. I think your problem is, first of all, the end of your song is fucking dead air. It has nothing to do with the rest of the song at all. It's like a cool riff, like. And then this bit. I mean, this could work in the song, but it just feels like you slam on the brakes. Like, that feels awkward to me. It might be the transition. Bro, you never heard of The Count of Tuscany? It's the Dream Theater song that goes... That's so obnoxious. Yeah, I think Alterex. I think this sound and this idea could really go places. The mixing thing is like, I mean, I don't really mix, like, so don't ask me how to do it better. I just know that it needs to be better. And there's I mean, I know a thing or two, but yeah. Not bad though, not bad. I think it needs a lot of refining, but I want to hear that. Like, I want to hear industrial death metal. with cool synths like that, and like a little bit more like, I mean, industrial synths are usually really abrasive. Like, there's kind of a reason that industrial music is mostly very slow. I guess I just want to hear like more of the synth side of what you're doing there, because that makes it unique. That doesn't really sound like other death metal bands out there. Like, there are bands that do that kind of stuff, but I thought you did it pretty well. All right. Vincenzo Emerald. Couple years old now. I remixed it a wee bit of a boring song, LOL. Check the mix. Thanks. Callus, Vincent Emerald. Yeah, I always felt like I would like the Browning, and I never checked them out. What are you counting down to, Andrew? Oh, it's gone. So the poll is now open. Song or gong? Vote, 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 vote! I like this guitar tone. It is too loud. So the vocal, it sounds like you went a little too hard on the grit to sort of make up for a lack of grit in his voice or something, but it's kind of like masking the high end a little bit. Something about it is... This is the hard part with using like saturation on the vocal. I run into this problem with the one and only vocal processing plugin that I use, which is Howard Benson Vocals, because it's got a cool grit feature. And I like wind up turning it up, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. It makes it toasty. But it hits a point where it starts to sound like you're trying to do a lo-fi effect, and I think this is hitting that point. 69 people watching. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I made that the other day. No. 69 420. Let me see those nices. Every motherfucker drop a nice in the chat. $69 420. Yeah. See those nice. That's a beautiful thing. Nice. Oh, I gotta get the South Park clip of them going nice. The drum sound in this part of the song is completely fucking inappropriate. Like, take the fucking velocity down on the toms and the snare and stuff. Like, the drums are very clear sounding, but they have very little you know, body to them. Yeah, guitars need to come down a bit. And I want it, I want the, you know, the old bass and kick drum thing. However you're going to make it so that those work together really well and hit a bit harder. I want to feel it a bit more. The bass was hard to feel and to make out. I mean, it's in there. It might be more grit or something. Aside from saying be true to yourself, it has like a little bit of a... Oh no, I forgot the name of the band. What's the band that Charles Elliott is in? Fucking... Oh my god. I know this man. And his band is sick. He doesn't have it listed on his goddamn... Abysmal Dawn. Jeez. Yes, also has a little bit of a Lamb of God sound, but I think that might be mostly the vocals. Little bit of an Abysmal Dawn vibe. Programmed to Consume. Still a fucking absolute jam. Programmed to Consume. Yeah. So let's see what else. So as you pointed out, the song's a little bit boring. I don't think it's bad. I think this clean section feels like really weird and out of place. Like, it's a nice sound, but like, what the? Just a tasteless drum part for that. Like, how are you gonna? I mean, I guess this is what a death metal drummer thinks is like a good thing to play for this part of the song. Why the crash? The monsters were testing our patience, but now why would you ride on the crash for that part? It's all wrong. All wrong. I like it though. Like I like this is listenable, nice stuff. Could use a lot more spice. I want zest. I want to zest that shit. Give me a zesty Zestarino. Zesty's my new word, so I'm going to overuse it. Just get used to it, folks. I want some zing and zep, pep in my step. Oh, crunchy. Yeah, I think if you take the fucking guitars down like 2 dB or whatever, don't use that as a guide. I have no idea how many dB it needs to be. I think the whole mix is going to be a lot easier for you to handle. It's going to open way up. And then you will do other things like I described. Man, like, it's weird how important drums are to a song. Like I said earlier today, the drums are the conductor of the song. They're both this kind of conductor and this kind of conductor. You know what I'm talking about? The conductor of both the orchestra and the train. Because the orchestra conductor, like, controls the dynamics, right? Like if the like guy at the front with the little, if he does this, the players are all gonna like dig in harder, you know, and like, is this what violin playing looks like? I have always wanted to conduct, because I think it would be super fun. And because you can fucking make them do that. You can like, and they're all like glued to you trying to do what you want them to do. They're like, please tell me how to play this. And it looks like such a fucking hoot. But every time I've recorded like string players or orchestral instruments, they're like, please stop doing things. Please stop. Because they're focusing on reading the music. Anyway, so the drums are doing that for, that was quite a rant. But that's what the drums do. In rock and roll music. So it's much more important of a thing than you probably think. You know, when you're programming them, it's like a little bit harder, but like paying really close attention to the velocities of the performances and making sure that they kind of match the vibe. Okay, there's currently nothing else on the list. So who's next? Being a plain old club DJ is also so much more skillful and passionate than I understood in my younger metalhead prick years. Yeah. I was actually just talking to my trainer about this morning. Because it's like both so difficult and so easy. It seems like something that it would be really easy to underestimate, but also probably pretty quick to pick up. Because there's the physical skill part, the like transitions and like knowing what music to play and all of that. And then there's being a hype man, which is more than half of it, because you don't actually have to do that much stuff at any given moment, you know? Like, but it's really interesting. It's like something that's so foreign to me, and there's so many people doing it well, and so many people doing it so badly, and 98% of the population can't fucking tell the difference. So what difference does it make? It feels like something that you shouldn't even really bother putting that much work into, into whether or not you're actually doing it live, because the other DJs will either respect you or not. A lot of it is like transitions between songs and like hyping up the crowd, knowing the playlist, how to like all that shit. But like the people on the dance floor don't fucking give a shit. As long as the music continues and makes them feel good, and there isn't this weird awkward interruption, they're having a great time. Yeah, DJs love music and understand it in a unique way. Yeah. You want a good demonstration of that? The Questlove masterclass. I didn't watch the whole thing, but just hearing him talk about it, like he just knows like the BPM of every popular song, like the BPM and the key, and like knows all this history and stuff about it. Super fucking interesting. Talking about like making the perfect playlist and how he made like something amazing for this White House thing that he did. I don't know, correspondence dinner or some shit. Like he like made this playlist that he thought was like the fucking perfect thing. He was like, and then like Obama comes up and like asked, he like had a request and he was like, no, I can't, but I made the perfect playlist. I can't just throw something else in there. But yeah. So they understand the thing that most musicians lose sight of in between getting excited about music and deciding that you want to play it and the time where you are good enough to play what you want. A lot of us lose sight of just the overall effect that the music has. And DJs, because they don't have to worry about anything else, are really good at that. That's super, like, it's really hard, especially for metalheads to grasp, because we get so into the technical side of it because there's so much work you have to do to even fucking pass, like to even be remotely good at it. And then we worry about like impressing dudes with our super sick skill. And then it's the old fucking I practiced too many scales and then my girlfriend asked me to play a song, and I was like, what do you mean a song? I know every fingering of F Lydian up and down the neck. I know all the modes, and I can sweep pick. She's like, please just strum 3 chords and sing a fucking Oasis song. And you're like, I don't know how to do that. So that part is incredibly difficult. Also, this is actually sort of the topic of the next video that will be going up probably tomorrow. But yeah, those sort of it's like about spectacle and like putting on a show and like those aspects of the music that everybody forgets, or that musicians tend to forget because we get so caught up in like, which pedal should I use? I think this one, this Tube Screamer version has a bit more and a bit less and also because like, so the wood shedding is a fucking problem, right? It's incredibly important to like spend fucking time in the woodshed just getting your basic skills together, but then you also aren't playing for people and you can't see if they're shaking their ass or not. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Like with it, if you're a DJ, like you instantly know, you know? Like, you know, if you botch the fucking transition, you can see everybody on the dance floor go like, boy. Anyway. Eccentric, that's funny. He says, I played Cliffs of Dover, a recording, and a couple fusion recordings. I told my lady that I made them and it was me playing. She said it was okay. Songwriting is where it's at. I mean, I think that that is true. Yes. But also, like, that's like just step 0.5. Like, not even really step 1. Like, because without the songs, what the fuck are you even playing? Literally nothing else matters. But, like, then you still gotta worry about all the other shit. There's so much more. It's hard. Being a musician's fucking hard. It's so hard. Oh, oh, the timing. Oh, that was perfect. Shane Bargy. Skipping the line with a feckin' 35 banger. Oh, and it's time for a new hat. What's it gonna be? No, I don't want that one. This one. Where's the... All right, now the vibe has changed and it's cowboy time. I mean, Cliffs of Dover is a great example of excellent melodic instrumental guitar songwriting. Like, that's impressive but not wanky. Like, I think people who are not musicians enjoy Cliffs of Dover. Okay. What's he said? Shane Bargy, which is it? This is quite different from most of the songs on this stream, but what the heck? Don't bifurcate your love. Simple song with a complex title. Here we go. Yeah, Guitar Hero definitely helped.
Cigarette smell in the house again. Find it out, you don't smoke. A foreign cologne hanging in the air. You have to know that I know. Don't bifurcate your love. Don't bifurcate your love.
That little bit there sounded like
It's 3 a.m.
Hotel California weird.
Again. A hidden glow under the sheets. The little grin on your face says it all. When you see I'm awake to watch you sleep.
okay, yeah.
Don't bifurcate
Good note.
your
on. I have to screenshot this because this is very funny. Andrew Jackson said it sounds like Ghost and the Eagles had a baby, and immediately after that, Danny says it sounds like REM. None of that makes any sense. I mean, bifurcate is a fucking weird word to say. But
what can I do to help her understand?
and an understand is a forbidden rhyme. Nice tone on that. On the lead guitar.
This time I let it as she strokes.
How did you have some of those no choices were so good and tasty, and some of them just sound like you fucking have no idea what you're doing? What happened?
You come home, there's perfume in the air. You find it odd, 'cause it's not yours. You hear two voices from the master bath. You look in and see us through the shower door. Yeah, yeah! Don't bifurcate your love. Don't bifurcate your love. You said that it was done. Don't bifurcate your love.
A lot of good stuff in here. Like,
You said that
if I forget that out, that's
well, now I've had enough.
so bifurcate just means you split it in two. So solid concept. And mostly like just good fundamentals of songwriting in here. Like the structure, the dynamics, good chords, good yeah, it's like it hits. The chord motion and all of that is like it fits every part of it. The Great Boa, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. You will be next. The vocal performance isn't really doing the song any favors. Like it's not bad. If it feels like a little talky, which isn't like, I mean, it's a style. And I think it like, but all the parts, like the arrangement of all the other instruments is like really good.
You don't smoke.
Like, I guess it just feels a little wordy. Not wordy. It's not wordy. It feels it feels like the words you chose don't flow really nicely out of your mouth. If that makes sense. Like, maybe you're just like over enunciating some of it or something. I'm having a hard time figuring out what exactly it is that's irking me about this.
In the air.
But
You have to know that I know. Don't bifurcate your love.
so bifurcate
Don't
As you said, you were. What did you say?
Your phone's going off again. A hidden
You were hoping Bifurcate might be a unique hook. It is that. And you made it work.
Your face says it all. When you see I'm awake to watch you sleep.
Don't bifurcate my opinion.
Don't bifurcate your love.
Nice harmonies. Like,
Don't bifurcate your love. You said that it was done. Don't bifurcate your love.
okay, you're also like rushing the vocal performance a little bit. Which either means that the song is too slow or that you just need to pull it back a little bit. So there's an over enunciation in your singing that makes it feel a little like a little nerdy and not very rock and roll. It just doesn't match the tone of the track. Now that's something that's like pretty easily fixable actually. Because you just have to like not like there's like a singing accent. It's gonna be May, right? Like you don't say words exactly the same that like the same way that you would when you're talking when you're singing like and there's kind of this like under enunciation thing that you have to do to make it sound a little bit more rock and roll and less like you're reading a manual for a air conditioner, you know? But that has nothing to do with the composition. It'll just help you sell it more or less. 'Cause like your voice isn't bad, it's nice. And listen to that in the bridge, starting the bridge with a chord that we haven't started a section with. Starting on the 4 chord in the minor key. Here's the root. 4 chord.
Searching for light.
4 chord is a good.
And then spend so much time just keeping it alive. This time I'll let it as she strokes another's hand. What can I do to help her understand?
I really like that. That's too high for me to try and sing. Nice little chromatic thing in there works really good. But then something goes right there. I need a major third there. So, wrong ass fucking scale there at the end. Not tasty, but like, hold on. That's the note that run should have ended on. Well, just you played it 100 times and couldn't nail it. Like, just simplify it. Like, it would have been better without that, or with like one note, like, you know. Like the parts that are more melodic for this solo are better, anyways. Like, that's fucking cool. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. I like that. That's a weird reach too. Like, that's a huge leap. I think you could have just ended it right there. But anyway, like, it's a little dad. The whole thing is a little yeah, dad is the word that I would use to describe it. But I really like some of the imagery that you've got going on here. This line, the cigarettes, talking about cigarette smell in the house as a foreign cologne. Or like maybe the cigarettes aren't the cologne, maybe it's also a cologne. But like, just like describing smells, and that's how you know, because like that somebody else has been there, because she doesn't smoke, and she said that there was nobody else there, but you can fucking smell that another person has been there. Like, that's cool. Like, that's like imagery writing and like or sensory writing, which is something that people forget to do sometimes. Like, really, it's like world building. It's painting the image, making it feel yeah, like you're really there. It puts you in the place. Oh, that's right. I was like, why do I know this guy's name? Duh. So Shane and I had a private consultation session a while back, and I guess I probably, I pushed the imagery writing and sensory writing thing on you, and you did it. Wonderful. I influenced someone, and they did a thing. Oh, this is the first song you've written since then. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, like, you did it. Like, it's a solid song. I think if you could, like, I just think you need to sell it a bit better with the vocal. Because the writing isn't a problem. For the most part, aside from the things that I mentioned. Overall, it's just a solid, decent rock song that's fun. Like, you know, bifurcates. It's a bold choice. It's a bold choice. But I won't forget that. Don't bifurcate your love. Sometimes you gotta just fucking stick it out there like that. There are words that people didn't know what they fucking meant until they heard it in a song. Somebody threw it in there even though it was kind of weird, and then like people go like, what does that mean? They have to look it up. Bifurcate means to split in two. To cut in half. Okay. The Great BOA. What does that stand for? The Great Beast of Anaheim. The Great Boat of Amadeus. The Great Bastard of Antioch. I think it would be funny if it was the Great HOA. Because, I mean, of all the things, an HOA is kind of scary, right? They can be. Okay, here we go. As below, so above. Beast of Aftermath. Oh, so I got 2 out of the 3. The Great Bank of America, yeah. Okay, all right. Millennial Animal in the house. We're just being pussies. Yeah, like the production's a bit shit. But I'm enjoying the vibe. But it really feels like it is hanging out on this one note. That feels really loud to me. It's probably because I'm playing the low notes. Okay, B. Are you tuned to B? Drop A. Oh, there. Now we hit that A. Okay. Well, you're hanging out on that B quick. But now we got it. All right, you can vote. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Got triplet time in the guitars against 8 notes and everything, straight 8s and everything else. Weird stacked fifth harmonies. Like it kind of feels like you wrote a lot of lyrics and you were like, I have to sing all of these. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it needs definitely needs either more bass in the mix or bass, period. So even when you have chord changes, it feels a little drony to me. That could have something to do with the layers stuff, but so like nice vocals, a lot of cool parts. It felt like it promised more than it delivered. Some really nice harmonies, some that I didn't like so much. So like that's cool. So this is like your chorus bit, more or less. Sounds like a chorus to me. But because you're still hanging out on this fucking B for so long, it kind of just feels like an extension of the verse. I think every single chord progression, even when you have chords, it all starts on B. Cut 30 seconds off of the track. Yeah, that's part of it. That makes it feel really drony, and that's too bad because I think you've got something here. Like, you could try like transposing your chorus, or like literally just start it on a different chord so that it feels like we've gone somewhere. Is that the note? Reaching out. Maybe not that one. Okay. What would I do? Well, you'd probably have to change the melody. Yeah. So aside from that, like, there are certain things that you have to do to like make it feel like we know which section is happening at what time. Like, it needs a bit more differentiation. Like, that also makes it feel drony. Like, sometimes it feels like we don't. It feels like one long part. The vocals are really good. Good singer. Around a lot. Well, if we can't hear him, it doesn't matter. I think a lot of the parts that you have are just double as long as they need to be. Like, your verse... Yeah. I think this feel change actually hit real good for me. This is definitely a differentiation. All right, see you later, Todd. Thanks for coming. Congratulations to your eldest graduating high school tomorrow. You're having a graduation party at your house, and you're watching me instead? I mean, I think that's a good use of your time. All right, see ya. Have fun. Oh, the party's tomorrow. Oh, you're playing it. Yeah, that fucking hits for me. That's how you do that. But then I think you do it too many times. Yeah, this is... So where you're going to cut that 30 seconds out this time isn't from one, like, end of the song or something. You're not going to cut out a whole section. It's just that you've got, like you got to cut a lot of these parts in half. Because they just, like, go on for too fucking long. And... I think you kind of repeat yourself a lot lyrically here, like, or you are saying basically the same thing many times. And I think a lot of this could get yeeted and you won't actually lose anything, right? But I think there's, like, so much good stuff in here. Like, bifurcate the parts. That's a callback. Bad Bandito coming in high. That's a good one. Yeah. That's what I think. What is that? Why do I know that? What the fuck is that? Is that Slipknot? No.
Guitar's a little bit dark sounding for my taste. Okay. Who's next? How we doing? What are we at right now? What are we at? We're at 3.5 hours. Hitting that ratio nicely. I hit the resonant frequency of my desk. Something was like That's funny. Sorry. Whew. Yeah, so what then? How then? Now? How now then? Yeah, I don't think that I don't really like semi-hollow or chambered guitars for metal. Doesn't really work for me. Sounds really good for other stuff. What up, High Speed Nerf? Oops. Is that a guitar? What do you mean, is it a guitar? Is this a guitar? Is this a trick question? Is this like testing if I'm a robot? Click all the pictures with guitars. Manfred Calderon. Hola. No, there are currently no songs, which is why I'm just fucking noodling mindlessly along to this music that I set up to be background music. I decided that I don't really like having background music while I'm talking, but I forgot that I did it. Also, it's pretty good to jam along to. Have I tried one of those making a song in an hour challenges? No. That's a pretty old challenge. Yeah, where is Mordecai? He was here earlier. When he was here last, he said he was working a lot, I think. Oh. The song ended. I very rarely get to just fucking play guitar, so for funsies, you know? It's really nice. I love the guitar. That's probably pretty obvious, but I forget sometimes. The solo to the Gaudy Cross. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, you wanted me to play it right. I can't, so that's... So somebody hit me up to ask if they could cover the Gaudy Cross on their album. And I was like, first of all, I can't stop you. I don't think. You just have to, like, pay royalties. And also, yeah. And I gave him the tabs. And I am fascinated to see what will happen. If they actually do it, I will be flabbergasted. He said it was going to be like a heavier version. What harmony is that? What do you mean specifically? It's Black Magic by Slayer. But why did that pop into my head? It's really fucking weird. Oh yeah, so the harmony that you're asking about is the harmony between the two parts of the solo. Here's the thing. When I write harmonies like that, I don't stick to one interval. Like, it's not just like thirds or sixths or whatever the whole time. I'm considering the chord tones first and foremost. How does it fucking go? Because I only know the like main part. I don't remember what the harmony does. Yeah, like there's some interesting shit going on in there. Because like I'll typically start with a third, right? So but then I'm thinking way more about the chord that we're playing over rather than the relation to the other line, which is both, but like you need to know both. But yeah, I'm pretty good at writing harmonies, okay? Let me just throw that out there. But it's been a fucking lifelong study, right? Like, you got to do a little bit of music theory math sometimes. And then there's a lot of just trying shit. But like, I think if you think of the fucking chord tones above all else, it's pretty hard to fail. The other thing that I love to do, and you'll hear this in basically every song that I write, is oblique harmonies, which is where one note stays the same for as long as it will work, and then the other notes move. And that's my favorite sound for harmonies. I do it as much as I can get away with. You can actually hear it in the solo when I go. Right here. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Actually, I don't remember exactly what it is, but I know that around there, the other guitar does just a one-note harmony for a little bit. I should teach how to compose solos. I mean, you know, probably. Yeah, I mean, I think that'd probably be a pretty good course that people would like. I guess, like, I just have cared a lot less recently about guitar solos, but that's because so many of them are so wanky and, like, wreck the song, and I'm so, like, song-centric, that I get bummed. But I think what that actually means is that the world needs it. And I need to give it to them. Instead of that, I should teach how dissonance is not a mistake. I mean, it's not a mistake unless you... It's a mistake if you didn't mean to do it and it sucks. Like, it's mostly just like learning intentional... Like learning what... Because dissonance is a part of harmony. It's like... And using it the right way is like... Can be incredibly fucking effective. And I say the right way, but I mean like... Just like knowing what to do with it. Knowing what it sounds like, you know? Like... In the right context, that kind of sound can be fucking amazing, super beautiful, and like... That was a tangent and a fucking half. Andrew, I mean, if you want to send it in. I am down. Keep the party going. We should do a proper course about dissonance and how it affects how we think about melodies around us. I mean, yeah. I don't think it would be that long of a course, though. It won't be short. Like, because dissonance is tension. Consonance is, well, spans the gap between, like, sort of neutral and release. But like, it's more about whether or not you want to, like, where you want to put tension and crunch. You want to hear something really crazy that I discovered? Okay, this is a tritone, right? Devil's interval. And then here's a minor second. Also, but if you play a tritone and then put a minor second on top of it, you get something really nice. Go up a tritone. You get like a little Lydian sound. What's Lady Gaga doing harmonically in the Bad Romance chorus? Me can have a bad romance. So like, it's... Let me not use this sound. It's because the chord changes. It's kind of... It's the fucking 5 dominant. Why have all the fucking keys? I want your loving, I want you in me. Whenever Bad room. Little out of tune. We could have a bad romance. Yeah, so like we're in the key of this minor. This isn't the right key. I just pulled this out of my ass. And we start on the 6th chord. 7, 5, which diatonically would be a minor chord, 5 minor, but she makes it major. So she hits the major 3rd. A bad romance. It's just like a good, it outlines the chord change. Like it shows you the quality of the chord, right? Which you expect to be minor. Yeah, so like I like highlighting that kind of thing, partly because it does feel a bit galaxy brain, like you're like, oh. But honestly, it's mostly just about sort of making sure that harmony is felt. Andrew, thank you for your donation. You will be next once I respond to what Manfred is saying. He says, loved your video in Japan about not starting a band. Made me think. Sometimes I want to start a band so bad, but then I remember I'm a 40-year-old and all the people I know have families. I mean, I am also 40 as of last week. And like, I don't think that should stop you. When I said don't start a band, it doesn't actually mean don't start a band. It's just that like it's more about like understanding what it's going to be, like keeping your expectations a certain way and focusing on the right things. Because like I also said, like if you just want to do it for funsies or like whatever, fucking do it. It's fun. Like, you know what's really funny about those like first album Lady Gaga jams? The like production on them kind of fucking sucks. Like every time that comes on the radio, I'm like, why didn't this get a good mix? Like the song, it's proof that songs are fucking king, because if the songs weren't absolute fucking bangers, like nobody's gonna listen to it just because, you know, like when it comes on in the club, you feel it. Like it sounds kind of shitty. Like there's good sounds and stuff, like good choices for tones, unique, especially in that one, like the little synth thingy, pretty unique sounding, but like it sounds like they just didn't master it for that, for like dance music. It's not kicking. I need a new canister for my SodaStream that I literally just got 2 days ago. It was gifted to me. So I need more CO2. Okay. So Andrew Jackson says, this is a cover of one of my favorite Radiohead songs. I would like to record a proper version one day with better takes. This was about 6 or 7 hours in, actually closer to 11 hours in. Okay. Street Spirit. Here's Andrew Jackson in the middle of a third of the way through a 30-hour charity stream. So he says, go easy on the voice, and also the audio quality is a bit rough.
Rows of houses all bearing down on me. I can feel them blood hands touching me. All these things into position. All these
I still have not really listened to Radiohead almost at all.
Fade out again.
It sounds like you didn't turn off the like Zoom noise cancellation thing.
Fade out.
And that we're not actually hearing you through that microphone either. But
This machine will not communicate these thoughts, and the train I am under be a world child before the circle, before they all go under. Fade out again. Fade out again.
fucking OBS is giving me a beach ball right now.
But
it's still working, so.
Scream as they fight for life. I can feel death, can't see it in the eyes. All these things into position. All these things are
You guys still hear me and see me and everything? Would he be real? You can if you pay for covers. It's just no covers for freebies. Yeah, OBS seems to be functioning in spite of it beach balling.
Your soul in love. Your soul in love.
So we got a freebie. For some reason the fart didn't go off. Sorry, I'm having like a technological crisis in the middle of Andrew's song. Hang on one hot second. Let me see if I'm able to.
Another one.
I mean, it appears to be working. It's just that it's giving me a beach ball for some reason. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it until it's actually a problem. So this is nice. Like, this makes me want to listen to Radiohead.
Fade out again.
Oh, you're tuned down.
Fade out again.
nice, like, pretty simple song, like, pretty straightforward.
Cracked heads, dead birds scream as they fight for life. I can feel death, can't see it in the eyes. All these things into position, all these things will one day swallow.
Yeah, I mean, okay, here's a cool thing to point out. Let's talk about the what the fuck was I gonna, the campfire test. Okay, like, does the song survive in a one fucking harmony instrument and melody lyrics format? Now, that is not the only criteria for a song being good. It's like there's plenty of songs that do not pass the test that are still fucking great. Like, I don't think any Black Dahlia Murder song would work around a campfire. It just wouldn't. And that's fine. It's fine. But I think if you're making music that's like a little bit more conventional, I mean, basically not metal, more or less, I think that you should really consider whether or not it works on its own. Like, so, like, try it in this format. Just strum some fucking chords, simple chords, and sing it. Does it still fuck? This one does. In this man's humble opinion. I've never heard that song before. But I will remember it. Like, it hits. It works. No, the sound quality is not good, but you know, all of that. Oh, you're going to try and do an open mic. Yeah. Open mics are fun. You know, like an open mic, you do like, just go and do like 3 songs. Like, nobody wants somebody doing 10 songs at an open mic anyways. All right. Okay, here's a problem. So I need to go take a bathroom break real quick. And I can't change the scene in OBS. So you guys are going to listen to Andrew for a minute again. And I'll be right back. Okay. So just enjoy.
Rows of houses all bearing down on me. I can feel them, blue hands touching me. All these things into position, all these things will one day swallow. Fade out again. Fade out again. This machine will not communicate these thoughts, and the strain I am under will be a world child. Form a circle portfolio. Go under. Fade out again. Fade out again. Cracked heads, dead birds scream as they fight for life. I can feel death, can't see it in the eyes. All these things into position, all these things will one day swallow. Fade out again. Fade out again. Get a soul in love.
Okay. I'm back. So there is one freebie available in case you wanted to take it. So this is New Fires in Time. So, here we go. Tunnel vision. See it in your eyes. Got tunnel vision. Here we go.
I took a long walk in the ocean just to feel something. I took a blind plunge in a bed of needles. How many will it take until I start to get the things that I need? Take a shot to the other side of nothing. Take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot to the other side of
That's pretty cool.
I took a long walk to feel something.
That was a little awkward, but I don't know, man. I think you guys kind of sold out. That doesn't sound like the vocals were recorded through an
Took
iPhone.
a blind
So,
plunge in a bed of needles. How many will it take until I start to get the things? I got the mindset of a winner. I've got tunnel vision, and I can't feel a thing. Ready, set, pull the trigger. You're gonna burn it all around me, but you'll never get a hold of my dream. Take a shot to the top, take a chance, take a picture. You'll never see
there is
another dream.
just a little bit too much stuff going on here. All right, so the poll is not going to show up on screen because OBS is freaking out. But the poll is live. Oh, that's good.
Take a shot. Just say what you really mean.
It'll share the results automatically when you stop the... It's kind of cool to have it be blind voting, though. Then you can't be influenced. So what's it gonna be? Song or gong? So those sort of like horns going back and forth during the chorus, I can't figure out why it's not working. Take your shot to the top, that's cool. So, lots of really cool shit in here. It's really interesting. Like you've sent in a couple like remixes of older songs, but I don't know if you've done one that was like you did this. This is like fresh material all the way around, right? All right. Every other little snare thingy in this doesn't, for some fucking reason, doesn't line up with the other things that are having. Like, that's great. That fits. That lines up. But cool sounds.
Took a long walk in the ocean just to feel something.
Took a long in the ocean just to feel. Then everything else after that sucks. I mean, in that phrase, like this is a strong start.
Took a long walk in the ocean
Just to feel something, yeah. Like, it just felt like you started off so strong and then lost the juice.
to feel something. I took a blind plunge in.
I took a blind plunge in a
Bed of needles.
into a bed of needles.
How many will it take until I start to get the things that I need? Take a
I think doing something like that, like not starting off with really good strong syncopation and good phrasing, and then like quarter notes, like, and it feels like you just run out of juice at the end of every phrase.
to the other side of nothing.
That's a nice little harmony right there. Hold on, let's.
Take a shot. I start to get the things that I need. Take a shot to the other side of nothing. Take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot to the other side of heat. I took a long walk to feel something. Took a blind plunge in a
I don't know about that part in between there. What I would like to hear.
I took a long
Fucking SoundCloud. Took a blind plunge. Like, jump right in with the second verse.
plunge in a bed of, I took a blind plunge in a bed of needles.
Yeah, the on-screen chat is going to be frozen for the duration, I think. Unfortunately. set, pull the trigger. Ready, set, pull the trigger.
all around me, but you'll never get a hold of my dream. Take a shot to the top, take your chance, take a picture. You'll never see another dream.
Take a shot to the top. That's cool to me. Like, that hits.
Take a picture. Never get a hold of my dream. Take a shot to the top, take your chance, take a picture.
That's good.
You'll never see another dream. I'm the face of a winner. I've got tunnel vision. I like the view, but think
Yeah, there's something about like the sound of those horns is kind of cool. For the most part, it is not working with the vocals on this. It's just they're fighting like.
look better when they're up in play.
I think if you like simplify them a lot, like chop them up a bit more somehow, I think it could work really well.
You should see your eyes when they light up for me. Like I'm the only thing you'll ever see.
Part of it is that it's smearing the harmony, like the chord changes.
Don't tell me that we did it all for nothing. Take a shot, take a shot.
I think the take a shot should be like much more background, stereo.
That we did it ever see. Don't tell me that we did it all for nothing.
I would say like don't. Something about that is almost landing.
Like I'm the only thing you'll ever see. Don't tell me that we did it all for nothing.
Don't tell me that we fucking did it all for nothing. Something like that.
Take a shot. Just say what you really mean.
Yeah. So it needs a little bit of a better flow. It just feels like you're pulling your punches on the phrasing. There was another song today that had a similar problem, where all of these phrases start out super strong, and then it feels like you're like, oh, I don't know how to finish. I mean, I guess it's this. So, I think if you can fix that, this will be super fucking good. Also, vision. It's much harder to sing than vision. E sounds fucking suck to sing. Don't listen to these. Your singing is good, and you have an extremely unique voice. I can tell instantly. Like, sure, it could use like a bit of work, but anyway, but like, there's like this. what they call modified vowels when you sing. This is a thing that I learned taking lessons, is like you have to sort of adjust all of the vowel sounds to sing better. And you sort of like fake it. You sort of like a tunnel vision, vision. Winner. Yeah. Those are cell phone vocals. Well, it works because they're kind of like lo-fied, give or take, and it work like a little bit of effects on it. Sounds cool. I think this could. I mean, I say this about a lot of stuff you send in. It's like so close to awesome. And it's just little things. So like, okay, here's what I want you to do. I think it feels like you have done like the first 90% of the equation when you're writing these. Like, so now you have to do the second 90%. Like, you've got the general idea. Like, you've got so much of it down here. And then it just feels repeatedly like you're not quite landing the plane. So I think you just got to go to the ends of all of these phrases and figure out how to make them hit a bit harder when they land. I know that's a little like vague of an instruction. But take the things that I was doing and like think of it like that. I don't know what's happening. Oh, somebody sent a song. Weird. Well, the fart sound's not going to go off anymore. Thanks, OBS. Thank you, Terpsy. Oh, Terpsy, your SoundCloud link is private. So, what was the other thing I was going to say? Shit, and someone named Daz has subscribed. I'm just glad that the stream is still going and that it didn't crash and that you can still hear and see me. So, I'll take the win. Turbo, why is AI going to make me rich? I don't remember you saying that before. Ah, there it is. Terpsy Q. It's me. It's your boy, Terpsy Q. Did I really drink all of the beverages that I had? No. I secreted one away. I got my adult sippy cup, and I'm good to go. I will not be dehydrated. Dingus McBrungus. Instrumental prog, son of a bitch. Well, that doesn't mean that it's not going to be good. It's just a very high likelihood. But, you know, there's instrumental prog in my all-time top 5. It can be done. Okay. Was there anything in particular you wanted to tell me about it beyond that? I also have not heard the new Bring Me the Horizon, and that's probably something that I should do, especially since I've been doing these reactions. My reaction video that I put up yesterday is popping off on the second channel. Probably because I got it up within the first day that the song dropped. But like, we're talking, let's see. I have less than 200 subscribers on this channel, and the video has 7,500 views. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But I'm just social hacking, you know? Le Capuchon Duc Marriott. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Series Flow. Series. Little intervals-esque melody in there, but it's buried in the mix of it. I'll be washing money through AI-generated music. When you said washing, did you mean making? Do you mean by creating AI-generated music? I don't understand what you're saying. This is actually working reasonably well. You got some good melodies in here and stuff. Thank you, Andrew. I fucking ripped on As I Lay Dying. So bad. Oh, people are gonna be real mad. Odd time breakdown. But it did that happen? Anywhere else in the song? What a weird way to end it. Don't do a breakdown in an odd time. That's winking at the camera in the most obnoxious way. Like, it just felt fucked up. You're like, it's prog, man. Because prog, bro. Never make a decision based on that. Like, it doesn't feel good. The part feels shitty. And, like, it was 15 seconds earlier in the solo. Yeah, I mean, anywhere else in the song. What I'm saying is that, like, you want to end the song like it's a conclusion to the story. And the way that you conclude a story is that you tie up all the plot holes. You know, you tie up all the plot. You make people feel like the plot has concluded for all of the questions that were brought up throughout the course of the story. You know, like... And then they dropped the ring into the fires of Mount Doom. There's a freebie available, y'all. Now, a lot of this is ultra fucking sick. Like, to me, this is like just the right amount of gent. Sorry, I just gave you all a burst of ASMR. I don't know why. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Tone's fucking real good. Oh, I will for sure tell you that you can't through compose prog. Actually, I think through composing prog is infinitely fucking worse than through composing like a folk song. Because it's already so goddamn complex and confusing. If you're going to also through compose it, then it's just a fucking waste of my goddamn time. Like, fuck through composition, period. But... but like forever and ever, fuck through composing. I feel like this melody here, aside from just needing to come up a bit, like we need it more times. Like, maybe it happens again and I was spacing out a little bit. So... this, like, octaves thing that you have on top of this works pretty fucking well. But also, like, it doesn't really feel like a melody. Did you just call me they? They, you trooper. Excuse me, my pronouns are Trey, Trem. You see what I did there? I flipped it. It autocorrects to some weird shit. I know. That was a really stupid joke. That's a cool melody too. Like, why isn't there more of this? Or is this... You have a very good, solid, strong grasp of syncopation. I really like that. Oh yeah, here's that melody again. Good. Ah, yes. That was a very awkward transition for me. Like weird to end it on this chord. Yeah, and then this just feels out of fucking literally nowhere, and it doesn't fit, and I don't like it.
Delete that.
See, like, why does that still work? Like, I mean, it sounds heavy and cool, but like, I don't know, like, what the... I guess I think a breakdown in an instrumental song is kind of fucking weird. Is your favorite part you don't want to kill your darlings? Well, you need to kill your darlings. Also, just take it out and put it in a different fucking song, or write a song around it. Mike Declava has subscribed. Mike Baklava has subscribed. Oh, don't say baklava. Ooh, it's so good. Especially because you have to do a fucking tempo change to get in and out of it. No.
Delete that.
Veto. Fucking veto. This is the advice that you paid for. Veto. It doesn't matter. Prague is illegal. But it's Prague. That's what you use. That's the excuse that you're using. Like, that's your get out of jail free card for doing a dumb, shitty songwriting move. I mean, do whatever you want. I don't care. Like, Prague is illegal. We're making Prague illegal in 2024. Killing your darlings is incredibly difficult. What makes it easier is taking something, snipping it out, put it somewhere else. Sometimes what you do is you put it into a different session and it sits there forever. But you just go, I will use this later for something else. Even if you never do. Because then you're not killing your darlings. You're just sequestering them somewhere and leaving them to starve to death. Yeah. So, I can't believe I'm going to say this, But I actually think this song is too short. There's a caveat to that. Number one, like, it's really easy to make a song too fucking long, especially if it's prog. But I didn't feel like you hit a solid climax in this song at all. The ending sucks all of the momentum out of the track. It's not just your little breakdown bit. Like, so either when I say it's too long or not long enough, what I mean is like you never got to like where it felt like it was going. We never arrived at Mount Doom. So if you yeet basically the whole ending. And replace it with the final version of the most important thing that we've heard so far. Okay? Like, give us what you were promising us throughout the track, you know, like things that you hinted at, that you developed maybe a little bit. Like, you had two versions of this kind of interval-y melody, two different like iterations of it that felt like a development, and then like fucking just give us a version that you know we're gonna, you know, in pants region. If you're only listening to this stream, you're not going to see the face that I'm making right now. You know. Like, we never got there, even though so much of this is so fucking sick. You actually can do irrational time signatures. You can also do like note cramming, where they call it note cramming when actually what you're doing is just subdividing by like, it's like putting cutting the space of 4 beats into 5 instead. But I just don't think it sounds good. I mean, doing that can work really well. Like, that's a thing that, like, Van Halen does that sometimes. And it can work really well. Most of the time, it's just a fucking science experiment. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Well, I think you just call them whatever the number is, right? Like, they wouldn't be quarters or eighths, they'd be sevenths. Anyway. All right. So, the takeaway here is that, like, you've got some really excellent skill here. Your part writing is really good. And overall, there's a lot of good continuity in here. You need to take a big step back and look at the composition as a whole. And never let yourself get away with, but because prog, bro. Like, that's not allowed ever again. Yeet that shit into the ether. You've got super high level of guitar skill, okay? But I don't fucking care. I don't care about that. You want that to be the tool that you use to create this journey, right? Like, people being impressed by your skill goes really not a very far way. Goes very small way. Goes just a little bit of way. Nobody really cares about that except for, all dudes who also play guitar. Oh, sick. And it's worth very little unless you are properly fucking using it as part of the composition, like using it to move the song forward, Oh shit. This is more of a resume than a song. That's pretty funny. A sizzle reel, yeah. And that, you don't want that. Like, you don't want that. You want a fucking episode of a TV show. You don't want to see just like somebody's acting chops. Okay, there is a freebie available, y'all, and currently Bubkiss on the list. So, Mr. Dingus McBrungus, D. McB, if you will, if you don't mind me calling you that, Dingy McB, I made a video for you a very long time ago. It's called Stop Practicing Guitar. I don't think it's a very good video, but I don't know, it might still be good. It's really old. But I need you to stop practicing guitar and start practicing composing. Like, start caring more about the song than about guitar stuff. You're already really good. You're plenty good. You blew past the threshold long ago. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. You're not helping yourself out by getting better at it. So who wants a freebie? Keep the party going. Who's got a song for your boy? Who has it? Who got the hooch? Baby. Who got the only sweetest thing in the world? Who got the love? Who got the pressure? Who got the only sweetest thing in the world? Who knows that song? If you can't be first fragment, why even try? Because you could be a band that people have heard of instead. I'm kidding, of course. I enjoy some tech death. I really do. But like, like Archspire is probably one of the biggest bands in tech death. And like, that's not a very high threshold to hit, you know what I mean? Like being big in tech death like doesn't even make a fucking blip on literally any other genre. And it's not because tech death isn't fucking awesome, because it is. I love blast beats so much. But like the reason Archspire rules isn't just because they're incredibly technical. It's also because their songs are very memorable and awesome. Would it be easier to come up in a smaller genre? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on... Well, if it's good and it's unique, and it's like a fresh sound, it's possible to break in, like, get in on the ground floor kind of thing. So tech death to me is heroic, like, and that's because it is the highest effort for the lowest return in basically all of music. Like, what genre of music, other than tech death, do you have to get that fucking good to play for the smallest crowds and, like, the least amount of money? Like, I really like that shit, and I listen to it, and there isn't no audience for it. There absolutely is. Like, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ. The level that you have to get to play that shit is so high. And by, like, comparison to what you get out of it, it's miserable. But there is, like, this really wonderful satisfaction to listening to that kind of music. Like, it makes my brain go brrr. I mean, it's probably like neurodivergent music, like neurodivergent exclusive. Maybe. All right, the freebie's been claimed by Boo Cake. That's not. But yeah, like, it doesn't mean don't do it. It's just like, you can do it and also write fucking cool songs, like good songs that aren't just a bunch of technical bullshit strung together. Yeah. So just, you know, like, there's just no fucking reason not to. It's like this one little thing that you can do to make all of that fucking effort way more worthwhile and get way more out of it. Okay. The Devil Lettuce. Is that a play on the devil's lettuce? That is a really that's really stupid. Like, I don't really know exactly how to feel about that because I love stupid. I love stupid shit so much. But, like, come on. Come on. All right. The Odyssey, a song influenced by the NOLA bands. That's New Orleans, Louisiana. We're a newer band looking for feedback on the sound and how we are structuring songs and writing. that Tuvan throat singing? Don't make the intro louder than the song! Yeah! Come on! All right, well, I'll tell you immediately about the structure of your song. What the fuck was all that if we're going in, like, then going into something completely unrelated? Like, this was a shitty bait and switch. Stop panning the vocals! Those are the vocals. That's it. That's the lead vocal. So, what kind of coffin did you use to bury your singer in? He's so buried in the mix! I mean, these are just like 10-cent stoner doom riffs, like. What the fuck is up with your bus compressor? The production on this sucks. This is not ready for the big time, folks. The panning for more than one time is fucking forbidden.
Delete that.
That sucks. Yeah! Diddle diddle. Every single riff ends with diddle 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 diddle. like whoever mixed this has no fucking idea what they're doing. Yeah, that was it's the master bus or mastering compressor limiter thingy fucking squeezing it. Like, this is... There's a reason that this music is called stoner. It's because, like, you would only think that you'd only make these decisions and think that they were the right ones if you're really fucking high. Like the vocals are in a cave. So that's, anyway, the production side is not hidden. But like structure-wise, the song is like pretty cohesive in a sense, but also like that's really easy to do when you're playing like the same fucking kind of riffs. Like, this sounds like it could be literally just any other band from this genre's riffs. They all kind of sound the fucking same. Oh yeah, let's take it back to this first riff. Nothing else in the rest of the song sounds like this. Does this ever happen throughout the rest of the song? No, it doesn't. All of the rest of the entire song is in this swing thing. That intro has nothing to do with the rest of the song. You did the kind of Tuvin throat singy sound in the beginning. That was cool. And then you fucking elbowed in this riff. Somebody was like, no, my riff goes here. And it never fucking came back through the whole song. You're going to change the time signature and time feel, and we're going to play my riff here in the song, or I quit. Like,
Delete that.
You're the person that submitted, and that's 100% what happened? Fire the person from your band. Fire them. He's no longer with the band. Nostradamus, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, so like I'm not gonna tell you to stop smoking weed, because I'm sure you're an adult and you do whatever you want. But like, maybe like take a little break. Come out of the haze for a little bit. Listen with fresh ears. And get a little perspective. The major problem with this is that it sounds like a lot of other bands who are doing it a lot better. You don't smoke weed. So you just have terrible taste? I mean, like, the thing is, no part of this was like a dreadful listening experience. It's not like fucking nails on a chalkboard. I think it's just a fucking waste of time. Like, if you're gonna do something like this, do it like do something about it that's original, and also, and or do it really, really well. Yes, the chat feed is broken. It's actually OBS. Like, we're running on spit and sealing wax here. Like, OBS is working, but also it's beach balling. So, like, we're sort of like between worlds here. So it's working. You're going in a different direction with the obstinate one gone. You should send him the clip of me saying that. Be like, this guy called it with no knowledge of what actually happened in the band. Literally just heard it in the song. And be like, do you see what your cunting daughter has done? I don't remember what movie that's from. So anyway, good. I like this kind of confirmation that what I'm hearing is what actually is, you know, like that I'm getting it right here and there. Because a lot of this stuff is very subjective, you know, like I can give you a lot of suggestions. What will make something better, what could make something better, what I think would make it better, what I would like better, whatever. And you could take the advice or not. But at the very least, I'm hearing what it is. So, like, that to me was very important. I had to learn how to, like, I had to learn how to know what was happening so that I could make decisions based on that instead of just firing in the fucking dark. What up, room mother? Damn, dude. Paid next day air and it's not coming until Tuesday? What the fuck? What's today, Friday? That's dumb. Get your fucking money back. Like, what's the fucking point? Oh, Memorial Day. Yeah, but like, what about that is next day? Like, no part of that. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear that. Major bummer. Bummerino. So who's got more music to send to your boy? How are we looking? Still hitting that ratio. 4 hours in. A bit over 400. They should change that song to Everybody's Working on the Weekend. Everybody's working on the weekend. Because that's me. I work on the weekend. And in the week. And etc. Oh, man. I need some food. At some point. I'm not actually that hungry. I think my brain needs it, not my tum-tum. Have you guys watched the show The Blacklist? So that song made me think of Huey Lewis. It's not by Huey Lewis, obviously, but like has like a little bit of a Huey Lewis and the News vibe. Fucking Huey Lewis has a pretty big cameo on The Blacklist, and it is fucking gold. I'm like starting to get towards the end of the show. No spoilers or I'll fucking block you, but like holy shit. It's a great show. You stopped watching during season 2? Jeez. I've been watching it for months. Every day. There's so many episodes. And I'm always glued to it. I fucking love it, but they do like to drag it out a bit, but I think it's interesting. Lots of intrigue. Severance? No, I have not seen that. What else could we do? What else is fun? I'll put it on the list. Prank call Glenn. You can't really prank call people anymore. It's not like he's not going to know who it is. Fuck. Whew. Urban. Hello. Been working at the old NPC. Making beats. Beats. I actually have not been like I'm giving you guys a hard time, but I haven't been fucking writing either. Been like making videos, reactating, and not writing much, which is a bummer. Because I got all this shit going on here. That's awesome. Got all these wonderful toys and not a ton of time to use them. No, the new album is not out yet. You'll know. You'll know. To show off the sick drum manipulations. I'd have to open Pro Tools and everything is giving me a hard time. I wonder if I can get just the drum track. I mean, I must. This is just the drum track. All of the glitchy shit is all urban. I also like added a kick drum to reinforce. Break beats. Let's listen to just... Let's not. I'm very sorry. That was extremely fucking loud. That was like just a synth. Sorry. Man, I love synths. Why can't guitar be as interesting as synths? Like, I love guitar, but it just isn't as interesting, you know? There's not even... Like, it's not even close. The number of sounds that you can get out of literally any basic-ass synthesizer is, like, infinitely more than any guitar. Even with effects. Even with tons of effects. It's not even fucking close. But... Oh, you don't gotta tell me about MIDI pickups. I just got a Fishman triple play in the mail. I got my the fuck is this thing called? Jamstick MIDI guitar. I'm all about that. Yeah, I mean, you can do lots of cool stuff. You can make them sound synthy, and you can do all kinds of shit. Make them sound really interesting and different, but, like, even just with, like, 3 or 4 parameters on a synthesizer, like, its universe is fucking galaxies of possibility. I'm not saying that that's better, because one of the things that a synth can't do is sound like a fucking guitar. So, like, guitar can do a lot of stuff. Not as much, but you can get a lot of different sounds out of it, you know? And I have 30 fucking guitars and they all sound different. But what I mean is that, like, guitars for me more or less do like a few different sounds, like one that I really use a lot. And then synthesizers can do infinite fucking things, crazy infinity billion different sounds. But the one that they can't fucking do is the guitar. I mean, they can't do, like... I'm talking about synthesizers, not samples. Like, sample libraries, you can make sound convincingly like other instruments. But a lot of the reason that people hated synths in the beginning was because they presented it as if it was a thing that you would use to replace real, quote-unquote, real instruments, you know, like acoustic instruments. Somebody asked Bob Moog once, it's like, how do you feel about what you've done? Like, how do you live with yourself? He was like, I invented an instrument. What the fuck are you talking about? And it's because, like, they thought that it was going to take away jobs from, like, violinists. But, like, it doesn't fucking sound like it was like you ever hear Switched on Bach? Like, they make things that, like, kind of sound like violins or whatever, but it, like, that's a fucking terrible way to use a synthesizer, I think. Like, you can make it sound like kind of like a guitar. What's his name? There is a key player. The guy who played keys on the James LaBrie solo albums, like the early ones. He also wrote all of the songs. I'm blanking on this man's name. Matt Guillory. So I listened to some of those albums, and I was like, "Oh, this is sick." You would be like, I would hear a guitar solo, and then the guitar solo would start, and I'd be like, "Wait, what the fuck just happened?" Because he is really good at making his sound like a lead guitar. Which is, like, to me is, like, a little weird. Like, I don't know why you'd want to do that. Hello, man in crowd. All of the information that you desire can be found in this sentence. All right. See you later, Andrew Jackson. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh-wee. ChatGPT called me a prominent musician. Wow. That's what I have to say about that. John Prophet finally got all his VSTs organized on an external drive. That's good. Yeah, I had to like get a fucking 4 terabyte SSD to put it all on. Put all my sample libraries and shit on. It's amazing that they make those though. Like, so far I have not filled it up. Like, it's, you probably have like 3 terabytes or something. Like mindless noodling right now, but feels nice. Feels nice. It's a comfortable guitar to play. And what I discovered is that, so in this room, there's a lot of EM interference, but active pickups, it doesn't seem to matter. So active pickups in this room are pretty great. No, the yak. No one is submitting. Would you like to submit?
To my fucking will.
Never owned a non-active bass. Interesting. I have, but I haven't actually like paid that close attention. I have EMGs in mine now. The yak. All of the information that you need is right here. hit the gym hard today. Hard. So I'm a little... It was actually like leg day. I don't know why my arms hurt. So I didn't start going to the gym until like 6 months ago. And I turned 40 last week. I just want to have like a banging 40-year-old body so that even when people look at me and they go like, "Oh man, he's 40, he's so old, but he looks fucking good." I want people to be like, "He looks good for 40." Cliffs of Dover. Like Dimebag. Ryan Saunders, yes, You're like a beanpole, though. You look like a dude who has, like, really good metabolism. So it makes sense that you have a six-pack. God damn it. Yes, I see that the Yak has sent a song. I'm waiting for the donation to fart its way through. I see the track. I see the link. So this lick is the first guitar thing that you hear on the new In Virtue album, and it's basically fucking impossible for me to play right. I think I just need to use a higher gain sound. Which I have right here. It's pretty cool. It all just uses 2 frets. 14 and 21? 21? I had a really hard time recording it on the album. I just can't play guitar. I'm not good at the guitar. It's fine. to noodle, maybe I'll just bring up a fucking jam track. What do we got? What do we got here? What's going on? Dreamy, passionate groove guitar backing track in E. As soon as I start jamming, Sean's like, I'm the fuck out of here. The only way you can shut me up is by sending in a song. Noodle. It's really fun to noodle. I don't think anybody wants to listen to it, though. Okay, well, starting to feel like nobody wants to send anything in. That's all right. That's all right. I don't want to force the issue. I think if we hit noodle time, we may have blasted past the optimal moment for the stream to exist. Ooh. Maybe I'll go and acquire some victuals. How do we feel about that? We could raid somebody who does actually just play music on his stream, which is Samus. Oh, he's not playing music right now, though. On Friday nights, Samus is basically like a DJ. People are like, hey, play this song. And he just like pulls it up on Spotify. I'm like, damn. How do I get that? How do I get those kind of fans? All right, who's going to see Furiosa this weekend? James Collins, I have not yet done any proper voice acting work, but I need to get my reel together. I'm going to see Furiosa tomorrow. People are saying it's not that great, but okay. Cool, Famalam. Famalama ding dong. I think now's a great time for me to eat dinner. So, y'all have yourself a wonderful weekend. Oh, people said it's great. Great. Even better. So I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been streaming a lot the last couple of days. Reactions. I am trying to stream. Maybe not on the weekend, but during the week, I'm gonna try and stream like in the morning or in the morning, like early afternoon or something. Every day. I mean, what I need to do is set a fucking time. I need to have a schedule so people aren't just like, well, what? But I've been, I've been doing the reactions to like popular music, which you can see on the Trey Xavier Twitch Clips channel, which I think is linked in the description. Maybe not. If not, it's just Trey Xavier Twitch Clips. So if you want to hear me roasting popular music, that's where you can do it. So I feel like I say this like at the end of every stream, but like I am going to be trying to stream more often. We are going to go raid Samus right now. So if you're on the Twitch, wait, Mad Fredder says he wants to submit. You want to, but are you going to? I mean, I feel weird backing out of ending the stream, even though I just made it seem like I was gonna. But if you're gonna drop a donation of the $20 variety, of the required donation amount, I will hit the fucking brakes on the exit, or I guess I'll hit the gas on the stream. I don't know which of those makes more sense. Where on the Twitch? Twitch.tv/Trey Xavier Music. I believe that is also linked. All right, Mad Fredder's going to do it. The Mad Lad. I was all ready. I was fucking ready to pack it in, but I am but a humble servant. Cuz like, what are we looking at here? Oh, he did it. Like, how long have we been going? 4 hours. So I'm still hitting my ratio. That's actually not bad at all. I got your donation, Paul Riffer. Thank you. Let's celebrate their third super on a live stream. Celebrate your third super. Pew, 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 pew. I need to write a song for 69-420. 69-420. Now it's time to fucking party. Sorry, there will not be a fart sound. Because OBS is being a dick. All right. All right, Paulie. Anything you want to say about this before I fucking tear it apart? I mean, anything you'd want me to know about it? 69-420. Now it's time to fucking party. 69-420. All right, let's just play. The secret key. That sounds like a cool melody that you didn't really nail the performance of. Okay, now it's starting to feel a little wanky. There you got another cool melody. I mean, I just subjected you all to my noodly wanking for like 20 solid minutes. So there's some cool shit in here that you just didn't even... Okay. That ending lick. That's like... what's it called? Guitar grimoire patterns. So you're like... You just... I kind of feel like you don't know what you've got when you've got it. Does that make sense? Like, there's a couple cool melodies in here that needs, like, to be made into a proper song. Like, this all feels like noodle, like improv noodle. Like, that's just pentatonic. So that's like pentatonic noodly. Like, it was fine, you landed the plane, but that's where something new should have happened. Okay, so that's also how you ended it before. Oh, that is... Dun, 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 dun. Is that... Is that fucking Master of Puppets? Oh, that's too bad. I was gonna say, I thought it was one, but I think it is Master of Puppets. Damn. I was like, oh, cool melody. And then I was like, wait a second. But that doesn't sound like anything in particular. Okay. But let's take it back to the beginning real quick. Did this ever happen? Anywhere else in the song? Because this to me felt like it was like had a shape to it. Thanks for following, Squid Guru. Squidguru. Yeah, this just has no structure to it. It's just like a little bit of a noodlerino. Like what? Like it only repeats if you play it again. That's actually like kind of a thing that I say about through composition. Because I've said literally earlier today, through composition is garbage way to write a song. But like you can get repeats out of it if you just go back to the beginning and hit play. Jonas McGee greets from Norway. Can you link a Warhammer animation? I mean, if you pay the troll toll, I will react to whatever you put in front of me as long as it's not going to get me banned, you know? Oh, the Yak wants to donate. A Warhammer animation. I mean, it would be my first, like... Jonas McGee, thank you for following. Like, it might be a good reaction because it would be my first time watching a Warhammer animation. I played Warhammer once. Like, nigh on 30 years ago. I mean, I was probably like 13, so not like 27 years ago. It's fun. Can you just link it? I mean, you have to you just gotta read the. No, it was a fun game. I mean, it's definitely like big time nerd shit, but it was cool. I just didn't. I just never did it again for some reason. So yeah, Paul, like, you gotta go in and just like, when you do something like this, like, find the parts of like the melodic bits that are good, and then like develop them a bit more. Like, this just feels like you know, made a like pretty okay jam and like had some yeah, like it felt like it had kind of a structure. Okay, just type !rules and all of the rules will come up on the screen, and then you read the rules and then you do what they say. Nothing in the link that allows me to input card info. No, you have to like get past a certain. You have to put in some other stuff. I've actually never had to do it. I've never been on that side of it. I've never had to donate to myself. If you're on YouTube though, you can also just use SuperChat, which is at the bottom. If you can't get the donate to work. You're now more confused, Jonas. Okay, you have to donate $20 and then drop the link in the Discord. So you can donate using the link that's there. I mean, I guess it would be equivalent. Ha ha ha, nope, bye. Where's the super chat? It should be like a $. Also something I have. Oh yeah, there should be a $sign right next to the chat where you chat. And it says show your support for Trey Xavier. And then you click it. I don't want to show my support for Trey Xavier. Oh, we did it. All right. Now we're going to listen to music by the Yak. Yak. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Technology, you know? Lev Liverzage has subscribed. You guys remember how close to ending the stream I was? Just 5 minutes hence. Okay. Project number 18, demo. Is there anything in particular that you want me to know about this before we listen? If so, speak now or forever speak a different time. Project number 18, demo. It's unfissioned. Comments on screen died a lot longer than 10 minutes ago. I think that's too many lines on top of each other. Those harmonies weren't really hitting for me. They're like crossing in weird ways that I didn't enjoy. You are cranking up your overdrive pedal too much on your guitar tone. Like it sounds really thin. And I made that mistake a lot. Like, a little too genty without enough. You got a lot of one-note shit going on. So you just bought a Tonex? I actually haven't really used that yet. I heard you can get some sick sounds out of it. So... Okay, now you actually got some chord motion in there. Your lead melody things are fighting each other. Oh! Here comes Mordecai with a bang and a boom! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. little repetitive. It's a bit loopy. How did I know that I was just going to end right there? Yeah, so I feel like your melody needs a bit more to it. You've got a good start, like, but then it just kind of goes and goes. And the only thing that you did to change it up, to develop it, was to layer like 85 more fucking melody harmony bits on there. And all that did was make it like, yeah, a bit more smeary. And it was like they were fighting a lot. And a lot of this is a bit one-notey, like with the rhythm guitar parts. But you got a bit here, a bit going here. You got a bit of a something going on here. So do you think your problem is that you don't start with vocals? Kind of ends up directionless. Yeah, I mean, but you do record vocals, like you write songs with vocals on them. Like, was this intended to be a song with vocals? Okay. So I mean, I think you don't have to necessarily start with vocals, but if your song is going to have vocals on it, if you kind of write them as you go, you're going to have a much easier time figuring out the structure of the song. Because without some kind of goal, like an end goal, a target, like, how do you know when to start or stop this, like, the song or the parts, or... You know, like, yeah, the stream chat has been frozen for hours. So, Mordecai, so OBS has been beach balling for like 3 hours now. So I can't actually do anything in it. Like, things are still working, but I can't operate OBS manually at all. and the stream, or the comments are shat. So, well, here's the other thing. Like, you don't, even if a song is going to have vocals, you don't necessarily have to write it along with the vocals, but you have to be writing it like with like vocals in mind. You have to, like, still sort of you have to have, like, sort of these, like, ghost vocals in your brain, and have sort of these, like, placeholders, even if you're not actually going to record something. Just, like, at least imagine. You write melodies that'll be, like, approximate. You hit a brick wall when you try to come up with metal lyrics. I mean, I think if you try to think of them as metal lyrics, of course you're going to have a hard time. Like, if you're like, they have to be metal. Like, most metal lyrics fucking suck. And that's because, like, people are just absolutely overcome with the need to write cliche nothingness that just hits a certain feeling. Anyway, I do have a whole ass course just for you. It's called How to Actually Write Lyrics. And I think that could be good for you. It'll help. But like, this doesn't feel like that. Like, this doesn't feel like you lost your way that much. Like, it feels pretty cohesive. It's actually like a little bit too much of the other problem, which is that it's a little too repetitive. And that sucks. Like, those are fighting so bad. No. Don't write more parts. You have to develop the ones that you have. You have to develop. Don't like try and create new material exactly. Like, mine from what you already have here. Create, like, so you have this motif, right? Like, take that motif and apply it to a different kind of tonality, a different sound, like a different, put it on a different chord. Like, what is the word? Like, sequence it through the key, like, so you've got da da and da and da, right? Then you can go like da da and da and da 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 and da and da ba ba da and da ba 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 da ba ba. Don't do it exactly that. I was just going up the chords, but like, do like variations on that same idea. Oh, look at that. Streamlabs heard me talking about my songwriting my lyric writing course, and it fed you the link just like that. So, like, the secret to writing good melodies, not the secret, a secret is to use small ideas, small rhythmic and melodic motifs, and just build on them. Like, use them as small building blocks. I use probably the ultimate example of this is the Fifth Symphony. That whole first part is literally made of this exact same, the tiniest fucking motif of all time. Ba 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 ba. That's all that's in there. Ba 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 ba. It's the same fucking thing. Like, just sequenced, reversed, moved throughout the key, like, to create like harmony, like chord motion. Like, it's like molded to the chords that are happening. Like, it's fucking genius, but you don't have to be Beethoven to use this same idea. It has the same chord progression throughout. Like, that can be really boring. Okay, so you've actually kind of done it here. It is currently 7:15 p.m. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it feels like open string chugging types of things, or things that are like sort of based on that open string chugging. Now, if you just sequence the same idea, over and over again, like, you're like, it's also going to sound kind of repetitive. So there's the problem with this motif is that it doesn't have that much of a shape to it, a phrasing. It's kind of, it's like, it's all eighth notes. Like, so actually it is easier to take smaller pieces and build a melody out of it. Like the Fifth Symphony example, it's actually easier to use something like that. Like it's 4 notes, right? If it was more than that, it would be like, it would actually be more complicated and harder to do. So what you can do is like take snippets of the idea, cut some stuff out of it. Whatever. And then use that as a smaller building block, moving it around pitch levels, and with small rhythmic variations and stuff like that. Like that's how I write instrumental melodies. Tony Tad says, my NUX MP3 Pro is in the mail. I will soon be able to get in on this action as it can be used as an interface to play live. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. All right, let's make this one the last one of the evening. How do I know so many guitar tricks? I have been playing guitar for 28 years. Sarouche! I've been told that it was NUX drop and not NUX because I said NUX or nukes. NUX. I think I said NUX the first time. And somebody corrected me. NUX. If you look really closely, I think there's a hyphen in the logo. I think it's like subtle. I'm not sure. Anyway. All right. Mordecai. Here's a very basic sketch. I posted the video of me and my drummer kind of coming up with this. Just wanted to share. Good group. Oh, Sarouche wants to send something in. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to send something. He hit him with the rhythm wrench. Sick, dude. Yeah, let's break 500 tonight. Why not? Do it. So, you did the thing that I like in this. So, you like instead of it just being the same phrasing repeated a couple times, there's just a small rhythmic surprise in the second half. And what that does, it does a couple things. You set an expectation, and then you give them a little surprise, but it also creates a longer phrase. So if you only have a 1-bar phrase, it's really fucking easy for it to sound repetitive because you'll literally repeat it more times in the same space. But if you have a longer phrase that's still it's still the same thing twice, but just the second time it's just a small change, usually in the ending of the part. So listen to this again and listen for that. Also, just this first riff. So it's like on, off, on, off, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and 1 and 2 and 3 and. This right here. Gang, gang, gang. You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying here? Do you hear? Do you hear and understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? So obviously this is just less than a minute of riffage. Oh, what is going on here? But it's something that you wrote with somebody else for once. That's great. Yeah, it seems like this drummer's working out. So that's good. John McIntyre says necrophagous type riff. So, like Mordecai said, he posted in the Discord a video of them jamming on this, and he's wearing a necrophagous shirt and playing a black Ibanez Xiphos. And I was like, all you need is to look exactly like Steve Carell, and you're him. I mean, but check this out. Necrophagous is never going to put out another fucking album. So, like, you can just fucking take it. Just fucking steal it from them. They're not going to have it. They don't want it anymore. Fuck them. Just fucking steal their style. It's fine. Bro, it's been like... Wait a second. When did the... Epitaph. Holy fuck, it's 20 years old. It'll be 20 years old in August. They're not coming out with another one. Come on. 88 Willow Tree, have I ever been in a band before? I'm in a band now. And I've been in many bands. Yeah, of course he works at BMW. Like, if you could do that, or be in a tech death band. We were just talking earlier today about how tech death has the lowest ROI of any fucking style of music. Like, the amount of work that you have to do to do it at almost any level is immense, and like, not that many people care. So, like, yeah, working at BMW as a mechanical engineer is much higher ROI. Okay. Let's see. So, actually, well, okay. Yeah. Nothing. Forget I said anything. All right. He says, not exactly a song, but some ambient-ish music I made a few days ago. Didn't really mix it or anything. I did it all in one sitting. The great BOA, thank you for following on Twitch. I did it all in one sitting. Let me know what you think. We have Olafur Arnolds at home. That's the guy who has that. There's like a Spitfire library of his that I think I have. Okay. I mean, I like Tech Death a lot. Mordecai, don't get me wrong. Oh, that's what you used to make this. That's funny. Frozen strings. It's pretty nice. There's already AI Tech Death. That was one of the first things that they did with AI. Was do the fucking, like, Archspire Tech Death generator. Ooh. Oh, yeah. This is good. These are good textures. And those like swells, like that one right there. Do you feel that? Like there musically there's not like a whole hell of a lot going on. Like it's not super duper complex. But just the dynamics alone, plus it sounding nice, like it made me fucking feel something just then. Big peepee, very hard. Strong, hard peepee. But like demonstration of what you can do with just fucking dynamics. So, I think those... Bing, bing, bing. I actually think those... kill the vibe a little bit. Like, I think it's cool, it sounds good, but also sort of that takes me out of it a little bit. So Sarush has kindly included a description in the description of what he's using to make this. It's Spitfire Originals sample libraries, Frozen Strings, Cinematic Pads, and Epic Strings. Intimate Strings, Piano, and Music Box. And then a synth patch from Vital. Vital's fucking awesome. Great fucking synthesizer. Or plugin, whatever. And it's... Vital's the free one, right? Yeah. It's basically like a free version of Serum. They don't have a AAX version yet, though, so I have to, like... I have to load it into... whatever the fucking Native Instruments one is that you can load shit into. Yeah, I mean, like, this is a proper fucking vibe. Oh, you never got Massive X, Mordecai? I only recently got it. Jim says much of Sigur Rós was live, is probably in the box. You don't think it's just a lot of reverb and then going... Sorry, that's really obnoxious. Yeah, Mordecai, Massive X, I presume was the replacement for it. I have Massive, but I have not used it. I've only used Massive X, Massive X is fucking great. Yeah, Sigur Rós is fucking weird. It's some of the weirdest music I've ever heard. But it's mostly, like, pretty pleasant. Cool, dude. I think that's pretty cool. There's so much cool shit you can do with these plugins. Like, really, I really love the Spitfire stuff, not just because they make like really great sounding sample libraries, but also because within them they have these like synth engines that they use to like give you like a fucked up like distorted and like chopped up sequence whatever version of these sounds. You get a lot of control over it, and like so there's like the like here's what strings sound like when we recorded them and they sound good. Y'all want to fuck some shit up? Because we got fuck shit up mode. So that's pretty fun. They're always like always worth the money. I mean, I don't spend any money on them. But they have so much free shit too. All right. Anyway, really cool, dude. Really cool. Enjoyable. Yeah, you could probably use that. That feels like it could be like soundtrack to something. I don't know what, but enjoyable. All right, I need to eat. If I don't eat, well, if I never eat, I will die. If I don't eat soon, I'm going to be a hungry, bungry boy. I'm going to be grumpy. No. A documentary about Antarctica. All right, so we're going to raid. Oh, Samus is still going. Why did... Is he, though, or is he just... No, he's not going. Why did it say that I could raid Samus? Okay. Who are we going to raid? So if you're on Twitch, we're going to raid... I don't want to raid Sushi Dragon. The only person who's online right now is Kendra Lissa, and she's really good. If you enjoyed this ambient music, you will also enjoy Kendra Lissa, who we're about to raid, because she does really ultra chill live loop music. It'll be a great way for you to end your evening. So if you're on Twitch, get on there now, and we're gonna call it an evening. So, wait a second. What the fuck is... Okay, never mind. So it's an evening. Y'all have a great time. Thank you all so much. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. A wonderful long weekend, I hope, for most of you. Memorial Day. And I will see you all on the internet some more. If you're not following me on Twitch, you should, because I'm doing more streaming there. For real. Okay? Cool, guys. Join the raid! Here we go! Here we go! Raid! Oh, why did the numbers go down? Anyway. Okay, here we go. We're gonna raid. See y'all later. Bye! I mean, I guess I'm still streaming on... Okay, I guess I gotta go to...